29 celebration will begin, even in Biafra land. Many of us have started buying whatever we need to eat, while others are in Finland. We will be celebrating it here because at the end, there will be joy in Biafra. Yes, that is the truth. Kudos to all Biafrans. Airborne, airborne, airborne. We love you all. There's this brother of mine who is also on this space. I would like to hear from him. He always been on our space, but I've never heard him contribute. Where KUC? Love him to give you university, please invite him on the mic. Give him a mic. Let him give us
Yeah,
his
thank you.
explanation.
Let Kev go first. You see, I sent you Mike. You see that my guy too. Kev.
Yes. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, sir.
I would like to appreciate all I've heard today and what happened yesterday. Have my own comment. I'm Kewe by name, and I'm from Delta State and Urobo speaking state, Urobo by tribe. I have some concerns here about some of the comments that have been made, especially as it relates to Peter Obi. You know, the Biafra war happened, and everything I've listened to, I wasn't born there, is very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. And I can understand the anger from both sides, both Nigeria and especially Biafra side. We both lost, but we lost more. And whatever led to the war, this is my opinion. Uh, we don't have the full information. We don't have the full information. So I don't think that if we go on the path of anger only, that we can unite even our people. In the Biafra region, we still have people with divided opinions about the struggle. So I don't think we should um, condemn Peter Obi because of the comment he made. And why I say so are two. One, go on. I mean, Ojuku, I listened to an interview. Ojuku said there was no need for another war. Two, I saw the image of Ojuku reconciling with Gowon some years later, somewhere in Enugu, the picture, image, and everything. And three, I have not listened to Ojuku condemning Gowon. Instead, it is the Nigerian government, the man as a person. I have not listened to him condemn Gowon.
Okay, why is he speaking?
We can't hear him. We can't hear him.
Okay, well, we can hear you.
Are you sure you can hear me?
Let's restore our. We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, I don't know the part you made, but from what I'm trying to say here is that
You said that
I don't.
where we stopped hearing you. You said that that you saw an image where Ojuku was shaking hands with.
Yes, Ojuku and Gowon reconciling in that image. They said it was a reconciliation move, and maybe both parties had forgiven each other, I think. And from what I read on paper, it was this same Ojuku that brought Peter Obi out, and before he was made governor in Anambra State.
I think university.
So,
University. The young man has lost his connection, but I think we need to address certain things. I don't know his area of coming in, where Ojuku, had a handshake with Gowon. It's not. Is it why P2B keep running down to Gowon, making him a personal, give him a preference? You see, Ojuku having Sheikh Gowon after the war make no difference. Make no difference because the ideology of settlement was not granted. So
I,
if you
I
listen
wanted
to,
him to I wanted him to finish first, but I don't know what
okay,
happened.
his
I don't know
network,
what happened to I don't know what happened to him because it seems that some people don't understand.
University,
Yeah.
university.
Mhm.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
There are there are some people you don't actually give chance here. Now me remove them. You understand? Me will move on, I beg.
thank you very much,
Okay.
my brother. Thank you.
So before Oishi finishes that, I was going to say that people don't understand when they say war and conquest. You can shake hands with even the commander of the other of your opponent. That does not mean that when they are in action that he is not going to kill your men. Or that shaking hands does not mean reconciliation in war. Whether you like it, it is we that are taking the situation lightly. But them, they are in a mission. It is we that didn't have a mission. Our mission was just to make the society work, to help to ensure that there's unity everywhere, to collaborate, to build their own country. They create, not we. He don't see the issue of we losing our integrity, losing our unity as a people. He's an Igbo man. Sorry, Yoruba man. And the same person who wants him to be destroyed will be telling him that he does not have anything to do with the Igbos. And he doesn't want to know that somebody who have this kind of ideology doesn't mean well for us in the South. He wants to see this, they talk about peace. African people don't know what peace means. You think that peace means that you being the good guy or being calm, and whenever things are bad you don't have to talk, because when you talk now there will be no peace. The oppressor will begin to kill people. So for people not to be killed by the oppressor, you have to shut your mouth up. You are a fool. That is weakness. That is conquest. That is subjugation. That is the mentality of a person who is being subdued. These people are not stopping. Every day you see them on space, they are engaging us on this divisive and conquest mission that they are into. They don't ask you whether whether Ojuku shake hand with them or not, or whether Ojuku create. Did when they told them
You,
when they told them
university,
when they
university.
Rage, wait, let me say this. When they told them what they call this idiot self, Peter Obi, that Ojuku is very sick and he needed surgery, did you know what he said? He even has to delay and has to ensure that he made the Wajurike to watch Ojuku die. That is the painful thing you can make somebody to go through. And that is that the person you are telling us to think that Peter Obi killed Ojuku. He hated Ojuku from day one. He never liked the fact that Ojuku tried to liberate our people, tried to make sure that our people is not among the countries that are being created by the colonials. Because Ojuku believed that these people have no plan for our people other than death. They want to take hold of power in our land. And he didn't want it. He wanted to relinquish power back to the people, back to Urobo people, back to Isoko people, back to everybody. Ojuku was in charge of the South and he gave freedom. He wanted this place to be as free as anything, for them to have their own power and take their life into their hands and build themselves. These illiterates never understand anything. What did they do? For the sake of freedom, they has to kill millions of people. When you are telling me that our people died the most, apart from the casualty of these millions that were starved to death, our soldiers were intact. Nigerian soldiers died, more than 2 million of them, because they were incapable of combat. Their training, they are insufficient. These are nomadics. They don't even know how to fight. That is why you see them killing children, killing women. Anybody that goes after women is just a common cowards. These people cannot fight to fight. They can't fight their fellow men. They go after kids, they go after women, they go for weaker links. You know how many dozens of Biafran soldiers, veterans that I know? Too many of them. So who are the soldiers that died? It means that these people left the battle station and begin to go after innocent civilians. Because this is how the British fight. The British overrun villages, cut people down, and have people run inside the bush. You know, when they are telling you that your ancestors are this and that, sometimes when I'm arguing it about the story about our ancestors and some of our people, the thing make me, there's a way I feel. I feel that maybe there's something wrong with you. Do you know the people you are talking about? We are talking about people who have butchered others. Eh? We're talking about people who cut down, who take over people's land by butchering the owners of the land. Even the UK people, they gain their civilization started from Africa because they were more or less like nomadic. They had nothing. They were living in the cave, in the ice. They have to invade other people in order to be able to have something to eat. They had nothing. They don't build nothing. The knowledge they have today is the one they assimilated from other people. Even the equipment, some they say the British product, those products are not indigenous British products. They are belong to other natives. And today you want our land to be as weak as anything because you want to pursue your enslavement. These people cannot help you because they don't produce anything, they don't engineer anything, they even matches these people cannot make. They don't encourage productivity. They don't engage younger people with practical physics, DIY practical proceedings. They don't do this. So you are going to have a society of poor people done this, who doesn't know their left and right, who are going to become Confucianist. They argue with you. Even when you present some reasonable information, they are going to argue with you. Is that somebody you'll be in the lab with trying to, augment ideas and fabricate something? They believe that they know too much, but they don't know nothing. Their ideas is what have dragged us to the situation that we are today. So it is not about Peter Obi. We are talking about the safety of our land. Our land is under threat, under attack, in case you don't know it. These are facts. And when Peter Obi are going to bed, if you are in a battle and you see your crew member, smoking cigarette with the enemy side, and eating and doing everything, then you are in trouble. In short, only him being in the enemy's camp is already created a problem in your own. So when you see all these people go to the north to do all these things they do, wear all those rubbish, you must know that they have people they are planting in your own land that are ready to sabotage you and these people, they don't understand what is freedom. They don't understand what you are doing. What you are doing sounds strange to their ears, and they will do anything to mess you up.
All right, thank you very much, University. Can I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. We have some hands up here. That is why I just actually want you to round off. Great Biafrans, special greetings from my location here, from the west of Nigeria. I am Regent Fury. I'm an Isokorobu speaking Biafra, and I am proud of my nation. I can see that the United States, your network is very unstable. You've been kicked out severally. And I want to welcome the presence of United States, John Repository, Brian Williams, our honorable minister, and all the ministers in the platform this morning, to our university, so on and so forth. You are welcome to this great platform this morning. We are here to discuss the dead Nigeria and the mass exodus of Biafrans. That is the mass movement of Biafrans from the dead Nigeria into a living nation called Biafra. That is what we are here for. So please, if you are here, you can kindly request for the mic and let us brainstorm. Give us your thoughts, as your thought is going to contribute to our movement. Your thought can save a life right there in Biafra land. You understand? So that is what we are here for. So moving forward, let's give the mic to our brother United States because of his purpose. Please, sir, kindly unmute yourself and give us your thoughts. Thank you.
Uh, Good morning, and university. Can I get a confirmation of my voice? Can you hear me? Okay. I want to greet all Biafrans in this space this morning. I want to give a special thanks to our leader Mazen Namdekano, and we want to also appreciate him for the sacrifices he's been making. And we at this time we cannot even tell exactly what his position is, but I know that his life is in the hand of Chukwuka Biama, and nothing to him. He will come out of this ordeal in strong health and in one piece. Now, I also want to greet our Prime Minister, the Obato Obi, Abato Onobi. I want to appreciate him for holding the baton and holding the fire and even enkindling this fire, and for his new dimension and the motivation and being everything, a leader and a guide and a watcher over the Biafra, the people united for the United States of Biafra. And I want to appreciate every Biafran from all the states of Biafra, all the 40 United States of Biafra, especially our brothers from the riverine area. We want to appreciate you because of the great work you're doing over there. God bless you for what you're doing. And you are even, sometimes you are motivating us, you know. No, this is not easy. I like Nigeria, the dead Nigeria or Nigeria in the grave. The fact remains that Nigeria is dead. And anything that is Nigeria is dead to us. Everybody that is speaking Nigeria is dead to us. Anybody that represents Nigeria is dead to us. You will never be recognized. We have delegitimized Nigeria. We have delegitimized the system. We have delegitimized anything that sympathizes with Nigeria. Even if anybody that comes here to sympathize with Nigeria, you are already dead to us. Whatever your opinion is doesn't count to us. Everything you talk about is dead to us. And that is where we are. That is what our leader made when he said that we have crossed the Rubicon. For the people who don't know the interpretation to that very statement. Now, I want some of our people to understand when you talk about war, they think that it is when the bullets are flying, the rockets are flying on the air. No, when that 1967 war was just a conventional. Now, but after that, there has been a consistent war against us. Now, when someone came and began to create states, to change the structure of your land, change giving you new states, renaming you, that is a war. It was a war of conquest that an Igbo man has been convinced that he is not Igbo. When your brother who is answering you the same name begins to deny who he is, that's a war, pressure on him. When someone forces you to change your name for you to get a job, like our brothers in the bank area in Edo State are being forced to change their names, that is a war being unleashed on them. So don't think that war is just when people are getting shot dead. No, when you see what is happening, they say they made an Igbo man a imam in Abuja, and they are promoting it, putting it on online. How many times did they have a imam of Hausa land and they are promoting it and putting it online? That is a war. If you don't know, that is a war that they are fighting. That's a they're using religion of conquest of war. That is a war if you don't understand what war is. So don't think that every war that there must be, gunshot. It's not every war that you hear gunshot. In fact, the most dangerous war in this world are fought without gunshots. They are fought silently. Those are silent wars. When when our brothers import goods and they seize them, and you have to use the name of an imam or a malam, use the name of an halaji for you to import your goods, to clear your goods. That's a war being fought against you. That's war, and it's a very terrible economic war. When they deliberately remove all our removed seaports, deliberately removed airport, deliberately make sure that you cannot have any presence of any form of development in your region. That's a war. When they give you Ohaneze and Igbo, they have to choose a chairman, a president for Haneze for you. That's a war. If you don't understand what war means, I want to paint a picture of war for you, and that is insecurity. For those people who are talking about insecurity, so we've been in war all this while. We've been in insecure. When you cannot farm in your farm and you are being threatened, you are killed in your farm, in your village. That's a war. If you are looking for war, if you don't know what war means, so for when we are now started resisting these things, and people are saying you are bringing war, you are the one that is stupid and gullible, because the people that are Biafra government is only resisting this war that have been on for how many years, that our people is only waking the consciousness of our people to understand, to tell them that we have been in the state of war. The war had never stopped. The war never stopped. It's just that it changed the dimension. The dimension of war was what they changed. They never stopped the war. They've been killing you in as a checking point. When you see checking point everywhere, what do you think that is? Those people, military that are in your land, they are not military, they are not security, they are occupational forces. Occupational forces to instill fear to you, to tell you that they are conquered, to extract money from you. They collect money from you all the time. You think that money is just Roger? No, it's a way of making sure that they are reducing your financial capacity, instilling fear inside of you, monitoring you, spying on what you're doing on your land, so that you cannot master any form of resistance. So they want to also make sure they keep you in the mental state of slavery. That's why you see people coming here. You see people like Peter Obi, that what is said. Now, even the person defending P2B, I want you to go to the comments of some of our people, like one of our brothers, Bitcoin Chief, some of the people that actually supported Obi. They were actually, yesterday, they were so disgruntled with Obi, even as much as they have been pandering with one Nigeria. They now realize who Obi truly is. This man woke up and said that Biafra died over 60 years ago. So the memory of our fathers and our brothers died. And as if that was not enough, you see how he's been pandering with this terrorist, doing all manner of things that are abominable to our land. And then yesterday, he started, eulogizing a man that killed our people. It's just a man that had a chance at peace. There was an Aburi discussion, Aburi Accord, that was meant to, quell every form of thing. And he had an agreement. And he came back and reneged it, and instead unleashed weapons and began to massacre our people. Now, even when he did that, he had to make a concession with British, give them our oil in a way to make sure that nobody, even the world, will talk about it. So after killing us, he made sure that he kept secret. And even someone that even at this age 90, go and see what he did. At this point, he lied against Ojukwu. At this point, and then even till today, the Southeast should be blamed. That's they're using Southeast. He's actually saying Biafran, because forget it. When they say Southeast, they're talking about Biafrans. Forget what they are talking about Southeast. There's nothing like Southeast. It's all the Biafrans that are talking about. They just created that false narrative of Southeast and South South so that they will create some kind of division among us. But they mean you. So when they unleash their military, the same treatment they do. Look at, if you want to know exactly what they are, who they are and what they're doing, you look at what they did in Okwama. Is it not the same thing that they do in our villages? You know, so that is the same thing they are doing. So when they tell you Southeast and South, they don't love you. Forget that. They're also creating artificial love. When it is convenient for them, they want to act like they love you so that they will create division between you and your brothers. Try to make you turn you against your brothers. But the overall plan or the overall goal is conquest. They know that they cannot. That's why if you listen to Obasanjo, Obasanjo say that he used Igbos to fight Igbos. You ask yourself, who are the Igbos that he used to fight the Igbos? When he now tell one Igbo brother that you are not Igbo, and went to the other person, and then they will now, put your head together and make you to start fighting yourself. Why they are now reaping your resources? They tell you that the Igbo man is domineering. Meanwhile, you too is an Igbo man, and he's telling you that the Igbo man is domineering because he has succeeded in making you think you are not Igbo, but he's still giving you the same treatment because they know who you are. It has always been us who don't know who we are. And that is what the government of Biafra and our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu used IPOB when he was in charge to achieve, to tell us who we are. And of course, even some of our brothers didn't understand that IPOB means Indigenous People of Biafra. It is not about the organization that it was registered in UK by our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It is about the people. It is your identity. And when they proscribed IPOB, it was not that organization that was registered in UK that they proscribed. They proscribed the people. They proscribed our land. They proscribed us. It was not that organization. So make no mistake about it. When they are telling you these people have been using Takia on us all this while, and some of our people don't understand what is going on. Even the people that are online shouting and saying, "I'm not IPOB," shouting and doing this. Thank God that today some of them are now beginning to see the P2B, the London boy, for what he is. He has an assignment to conquer our people. That is what he is there to do. He hasn't even look at what he's wearing. You can tell who he is. Someone that is desperate to the point that he's really to sacrifice everybody because of one stupid agenda and the ambition that will never materialize. So our people must be wise. We must be wise, and in fact we should not be even be discussing this because allow anybody to come and distract us. But sometimes it's good that we reiterate these things so that some of our brothers whose faith has not been very strong will understand that we have been right all this while. What Peter B said yesterday, his tweet has just proven us that we've been right all this while. We've been right all this while. And then even the response he got from the person that he was trying to look at what he said, it's good that some of us we read this, so we must know our enemies. That's the number one thing that we must know, and we must teach our children to know who our enemies are, who our friends are, so that we don't pander with our enemies and then think that they are friends. They're not our friends. Nigeria is not for us. Nigeria was designed to destroy us. That is how we must see Nigeria, and that is the true reality of Nigeria. If you can tell yourself the truth, use an unbiased mind, and make assessment of what Nigeria is, you will
United
know.
States, can you hear
Can you still hear me?
United States, can you hear me?
Yes, I
Please
can hear you, sir.
kindly round us in 1 minute, please. Thank you very much.
Oh, all right, thank you very much. So let's understand that Nigeria was designed to destroy us, and every program they have, every policy they have had has been to destroy us. And Nigeria is dead to us. It must be dead to us. As they don't love us, can never love them, and we can never become. And I want to end with this. What our prime minister said: Southeast we cannot become, South we cannot become, but Biafra, United States of Biafra, is what who we are, and that's what will remain forever. Thank you very much, Rage and Fury. May God bless you all as you keep the faith alive and you continue to fire on and you don't give up and you continue to march on until we finally sing that song, love song in Afari Beku, where and at Arochukwu, where we will worship our Chukwu Okike Abiama forever and ever. Thank you very much. And in our Ibube, capital of the United States of Biafra. Thank you very much. Please, everybody, keep your own end. Keep your position. Make sure you keep firing for the Chukwukabama for Biafra. Thank you. Biafra is our religion, and that is who we are and our identity. I yield the mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my dear brother, United States. You said it all. That was spot on. And I don't know, my host, if you have anything to say in addition, just briefly, just say briefly before we go to John Repository. Please, I don't know if you have anything
No,
to say, or we should just go to.
it's Charles Ogia. But I just
Okay,
want to
it's
thank
okay.
United States for explaining war for people to understand what is war and what is going on, and for them to know that they are not safe at all. They are conquering us, and if you are not aware, you fall like people like Peter Obi and so many of them that are falling apart, and you'll be used to enable your own conquest. Thank you. Go ahead, Rich. Go ahead, Rich and Fury.
Okay, my brother, thank you very much. So, thank you very much for that. And I need everybody to please understand. There was one Kewe. That Kewe is an Urobo person. It's like blood to blood, just like all of us. We are on the same blood. And when in Messian, you see what happened. So please, let's just be very careful the way we give our submission here. If you know you are not in support of us, it's better you just be on the listening side and then come here to praise Peter Obi that has killed thousands of our people. You understand? That guy, our people say the grass where the sweet goat. Now that grass, now they kill the goat. You understand? So this is desperation. Might be what we end him up at the end of the day. So, my brother Charles, kindly unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans. Let us have your thoughts. The word is listening. Thank you.
Good morning, my people. I'm speaking from homeland, and I greet everybody. This morning, I just woke up, I saw our people, and I was very happy because this is our classroom where we learn about our life, about Biafra, about our freedom, and about what God has destined for us as a people. I thank you very much. Fortunately, it was the university that really made me start speaking for the first time. After my first account, I lost it because this their NIN of 18. I couldn't restore it because no NIN. We know the way we are operating from Homeland there. Because I know God has raised us to do this work at this end time, and we cannot be foolish enough for all these people. So thank you very much, University. You are my great brother. I look forward to the day we will see one-on-one. And our brother Rejan Fury, your name means Iwe Nonoma. And we, this generation, we are here with Iwe Nonoma to avenge every evil that this useless contraction has been dealing with us with. So, and God is on our side, and the victory is sure. I thank everybody, speakers, and those here to speak, those here, because we are already in a classroom. Everybody speaking here, they are all our lecturers, and we students are also learning. And sometimes we'll be given opportunity to share what we have learned. That is where I belong for now, by God's grace. Thank you very much. Network has been dealing with me when our brother Kevin was talking. And, the person when you see Biafra, you are a man in the spirit. You just saw and say, let this guy speak. He has been here, but he never spoke. And I believe that it was the Spirit of God that made you so that we can hear from him. And when he started, we know that he's one of those people that are so passionate about Nigeria. Because if he has that rage and fury in him, I don't think he will be making all those statements. Though network knocked me out, I don't know how. I don't really know House handle the matter addressing him. But one thing I want to tell him is this: if you don't know that Obi is one of the most enemy that we Biafran have, you should know it from today. If he's obedient, you should have a think and follow where we are going, because going with Obi means that he are choosing to perish. Obi is very, very wicked. Even Ojukwu, you said he brought Obi. He brought Obi for a reason. The reason he brought Obi, Obi did not even try 1% of it. He brought him to unite the whole old Eastern region. He brought him to do something, but instead of him following the step of or going with what our eternal leader advised him to do, he didn't do it. Instead, he started how to bend down for the caliphate, all these useless people, how to please the caliphate and the Britain. That's why we call him London boy. He came, when he came this past election, he didn't come to win. He knows. They just see the momentum that the Biafra agitation there was gaining. They said, what do we do? After kidnapping our leader, they thought that this thing will end like that. But unfortunately for them, they don't know that God is ahead of them. He has prepared another person to continue with more rage and fury. So at the end of the day, they brought, they said, this thing didn't work. They do all kind of things, whether they'll be able to get hold of our prime minister. They didn't work. They said, okay, what do we do now? Let's bring Obi, because we have already prepared him, through the Pandora documents. We have already prepared him to use him, so to stop what is going on. So they now brought Obi. Obi come in, and he started doing the yada yada, because you remember it was in BDP when he went to their useless disunited kingdom. They invited him, and they told him, this is what you must do. And if you say you will not do it, I know you will do it, because we have been preparing you for that. So go and, cause obstruction, slow down the pace of this Biafra agitation. So, because if you say no, you have your business in UK, you have every interest, we gave you a Pandora. They asked him, why about the Pandora document? He said it was an expert, that advised him on that. He didn't deny. So they even asked him again about the people he killed when he was a governor. He said there were criminals that came to this place, that he killed Masop members, over 100, and dumped them in the River. So all those things, you must be able to get the right history before you know who to support and how to, pinch your tent. Obi is one of the, he is the first governor to mastermind the massacre of his own people, just to please the caliphate and the Britain. So that is all I want to say about that. I greet the house again, and everybody should know that all these things that are happening is showing that at least what we are doing is yielding fruit. If what you are doing is not yielding fruit, like what I told somebody, you think you can get a Biafra without a politician supporting? And I say, are you not saying that the politicians are not supporting? I say, if the politicians are supporting, in short, I will have double mind of being in this food. But because they are not supporting, I know that anything they did not work is what they don't want, is what will be good for us as citizens. But if they support you, which means the status quo will be maintained, they know it is not going to be business as usual when you come, because Nigeria breed criminals. They know it's not going to be as usual. That's why it will not favor their criminality. That's why they are against it. And they are under oath to sustain one Nigeria. But God has said that Nigeria, the end of Nigeria is now. He has prepared people. You can see the way the thing is going. We have one of the best lobbyists that is calling them zoo. Have you ever seen that kind of thing? This is a spirit. If you know you don't have that spirit, first of all, go for deliverance. And when you get deliverance, it's on air here. When you are hearing what you are saying, you'll be delivered. Because the Bible says that faith comes by hearing. And hearing. And hearing. So if you are hearing, that's why it took me a year and 3 months before university now asked me to speak one of this. That was before they spoke. So that's it. So we should continue with what we are doing. We are seeing a very green light. The end of the road is very near. Come 2nd of December, they will know that what we are doing is ordained from heaven. We are not doing things out of mere zeal that we want to talk about. No, we are no longer on the agitation stage. Now in the liberation and the we are today. So everybody should join and do what is. No need of thinking of will this thing work. If you are not seeing it because you are not sensitive in the spirit, you better see it now that the thing is working. Very soon, very soon, very, very soon, those they will begin to run up and down. The wise ones are already beginning to understand where we are going. They're already understanding the music already. Yeah, but the other ones that are no very, they are not intelligent, they're not clever at all. That's why all those people asking. By now, somebody will be telling us that Obi Ojuku shake hand. The Ojuku shake hand with after the agreement at Aburi in Ghana. They shook hand. They were happy. They came down. They even throw party to celebrate it before the Disunited Kingdom now called Awolowo to tell Ojukwu not to implement, to tell Gowon not to implement what they agreed. So he refused. He waited for him. Ojukwu waited for Gowon from January till May 30th. That was when he said, since you don't want to implement what we agreed, that we are no longer part of Nigeria. He did not declare war. He said, and that time they were delaying, they were not ready to do anything. And not that go on called Ojukwu say, my brother, this thing we discussed, let's review it. No, he just kept him quiet, and they were killing Southeasterners in the north, killing anybody they sense that are from the south. Because there's nothing like Benin, nothing like Urobo, nothing like even Yoruba there. Once you are from the south, you are Nyamiri. So all this became too much. While Ojukwu was busy protecting the northerners, though they don't travel like now and then, but the few ones that are in the south, they are okay. Nothing happens to them. So they were killing us before the thing became too much. Ojukwu said, no, if that's the case, we are not part of this again. Then Britain and all over the world, all of them now gathered and started fighting us because the time has not come. But God's appointed time for us to be free is here. So it's not the time for you to begin to ask questions as if you don't know where you are going. Then you better keep quiet. Thank God for our brother who now God used to make you talk. We know the stage where you are. But I want to tell you that stage we have, we are more than that. We are above that. Where we are going is where our focus is. So I will come again because I'm in the village now. I don't know whether network will allow me again. I just come somewhere and the network with a little bit stable. So I said, let me talk. We'll come again. Thank you, everybody,
All right.
my people. We are here. Our classroom is working very well. God bless everybody.
Thank you very much.
Amen.
Thank you very much, Mr. Charles. Thank you very much. That was spot on. God bless you for your thoughts. And I want to welcome the presence of our brothers where Gochuku, you are welcome to space this morning. Brothers Apostle, thank you very much for coming. I don't know if my host has anything to add to what Mr. Charles just said. If you don't have anything, probably we'll move straight and direct to John, repository. And after John, we are going to go to Kama because it's one of our co-hosts here, so that he can give his opening speech as well. So, but University, do you have anything to say to add?
No, not so much. Thank you very much, Charles Oji, for that wonderful submission, and stay safe where you are. And go ahead, Regent Fury.
All right. So, my brother John, kindly unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans. The world is listening. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. I greet all of you guys, especially University, Kama, Rich, and everybody involved. The reason why I greet you guys especially is that anybody who sacrificed his time to come and host and co-host, you don't know the service you are giving to this struggle. And I must say thank you and thank you and thank you again. Now, let me quickly, I may have to digress and shift a little bit from what you guys are saying. I just wanted to tell Biafrans and the world that I did a little prayers yesterday night. And I told God the prayer has to go directly to our leader, Mazen Namdekano. And I called upon Chukwukika Abiyama Purimi Henine to still hold the mind of that man. When he comes out from that place he is, may he not in any way hold brief to the atrocities the woman he called the wife is. not even for 1 second, because the woman has committed something worse than sacrilege. God is my witness. I love that man 100%. I love Simon Ekpa 100%. But I tell you the truth today, if our leader comes out in whatever guise and hold brief for that woman, and we drop that respect, and I believe millions of us will do the same. Because that man who sacrificed everything he has got to making sure that Biafrans are liberated, freed, that woman single-handedly masterminded the kidnapping of the so-called husband and wanted to do the same. That was why the hatred for our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was intense. Now, that woman can never be forgiven. If eventually our leader wants to still go ahead with the marriage, but I'll tell you the truth, when you put one spoiled egg in the midst of other good ones, they definitely will go bad. When I see that woman, our leader, in any position our leader will hold, automatically, instinctively, it will make my feelings about our leader not being right and not being good. Please, Chukwu Okike Abiyam, I call upon you. You know everything. Please, take away that woman and let the light still shine upon our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. May we never see both of them together. But you know everything. If you feel that they will be together, let your will be done. But I know you know everything. We are your children. We are the special people. Ndibo, we know the wrong thing when we say it. That woman is evil. We have seen it. We have seen the body language. We have seen her utterances. Aima Ibiana Mara Ibiana Wanem. We know what anybody does. That is one thing. Then, on the other flip, P2B, P2B is a gunner. We knew very well that that man was sent for a special mission in order to destabilize what we are doing. But I'll tell you the truth. Sorry, you may hate me or you may like me. P2B is a working corpse. None of them will escape it. Mark my word. Go and mark what I am telling you today. What it means is that my words are like the words of a widow. It is not potent until there is war. People will say, this widow said it. I am telling you the gospel truth. You see, that money they sold, that 9 million they sold our leader with, that woman got a greater percentage of it. Take it to the bank. In Igbo, Asena, ochuogu na ejiri mmagbu aka onye ụzụ dị na ya. Meaning that any murder that is committed with knife, the fingerprint of a breastmeat is there. I think I will end for now. I don't talk too much. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Mr. John. You are really filled with wisdom according to your name. Thank you very much. That was well said. Honestly speaking, that woman is a very annoying woman. And I want to appeal to the world. I want to let the world know. Biafran women are not like that. This one is just a mistake amongst the great women of Biafra. You know, all over the world, Biafran women are doing Kasari don't enter her ekwe. That for enter. You understand? It's a shame. So now, so you just sample ekwe to in every dick and harry, every nonsense. You understand? And the thing is that that same ekwe go still carry incurable diseases from all this nonsense. This is why, you know, sometimes when she begins to reason like this, I can see when you allow people like a job for burnt offering, I be burnt bole, people like Ufanyuba, to the point that you carry the same ekwe, go give her sari. How do you expect such person to reason right? You understand? Her brain has been contaminated. A lot of infectious things have been deposited into that ekwe. You understand? Anyway, let's move on. Let's move forward. My host, University, I don't know if you have anything to add. If you don't have anything, straight away, let's move to our co-host, Karma, for his thought. I don't know, University, do you have anything to add?
Yeah. I just want to say thanks to John for the submission he made. It's wonderful,
Love
and
to
I really
just add
appreciate it.
one thing in a minute.
Go ahead, United States, before we move to Karma. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much. Now, just like what our brother said, this is the reason that most politicians or authorities, they don't like eating food from their women. I'm not saying that, just like you said, our women are good, but sometimes that is why some of them, we've heard a lot of highly placed politicians who don't eat from their women, because some of times being a weak link, you know, and even if from the scripture of what we know about Adam and Eve and all of that, how he ate the fruit and all of that. So, like when we are saying this thing, so that some people don't understand that the delicate nature of what we are going through. Because even recently, now that they are pushing this woman to begin to attack, remember that our prime minister knows all of this but never mentioned any of them. We decided to close this chapter. Nobody was talking about what she was. It wasn't as if that these things, information, are just happening now. No, but you know, for the respect of our leader, everything was laid to lie low. And even when she was pushing me initially, Prime Minister asked her not to go and talk in that place. You know, but they are pushing her because they want her to create a semblance of division. They have used letter. Remember, there was a time they wrote letter, that our leader wrote letter. The intention
United,
was to
United,
use that
United,
letter to divide
United,
the
United. Can you hear me?
yes,
Just give me a second.
sir.
Just give me a second, please. University, please. I'm kind of busy for like few minutes now. Just take over, and I will join you shortly. I'm still here. I'm still on the coast. Go ahead, United.
Okay, so that our people should understand the game that has been on. These people have, she had played the role. She was not supposed to speak. Now they used the letter they wrote to want to divide the attention of the Biafran, to destroy, to divide the loyalty. They know that our loyalty. They want to test our loyalty. Now when they realize that the SDL writing letter and that Amazen Namdekano wrote letter, they didn't stop us. Now they pushed her out to come and talk, so that when you fight her, of course, when she is evil, then people will begin to. She will now draw the sympathy of she's a leader, or wife of the leader, and then that is the whole idea, so that they will divide the loyalty of the Biafran people, and we must understand the game that with this woman, so that our people must be, have tough. And when our leader talked about having our tough mind, developing mental toughness, this is part of it, because it is easy, even as I'm hearing it right now, I see feeling that thing. But you must choose between your freedom or sentiment. So that is one thing that we must do. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Kama Isri, are you in there?
Our host,
Kama.
I have yielded the mic.
Yes, I hear you. United States. United States, can you hear me? Okay, I hope. Apostle, can you hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you, University. We can hear you.
Okay,
We
my
can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you,
my
my brother.
co-host,
I can hear you.
can hear me. My co-host can hear me. Kama, can you hear me, please?
If they're not around, let me just go quickly. Let me just go quickly.
Can you hear me?
I think Kama can hear me. Kama, are you busy?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you very well.
Yeah, but are you busy?
No, I can speak now. I can speak now.
Okay. Please go ahead and help us direct the mic if you don't mind. If you're not busy.
All right. No problem. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, University. Thank you, Regia Free. Thank you, everyone on the line, coming to fill the gap as usual. I greet you all the ministers in the house. My love to you all. Happy Sunday, everyone. I want to start from where our brother was explaining about war, because a lot of people don't understand what is going on. There's so much that have done to us. That's why when I listen to some people that say they're educated, they are this, they are that, and they don't understand, or maybe they decided to overlook those things because of the peanuts that they are getting, from their paymasters. We have been caged in the mind of every Fulani. To them, we are slaves, in their own mind. To them, we are slaves. We are conquered people, But we refused. We said, no, we are not. The Yorubas have accepted it. The Hausas have accepted it. Other clans, they have all accepted that defeat. It's only the Biafrans that said no, that we are not. We are not defeated people. During the war, you did not defeat us. You just used Takia and introduced what they called RRR, and all that reconciliation, reconstruction, and rehabilitation, which they didn't do anything about all the things. Instead, they find a way to even make you feel that you are a slave to the Fulanis. You are a conquered person. And they've been doing it, and it's very, very obvious. Why my brother was mentioning all these things, I remember one that is obvious, which is having road blocks in your own area. What is the army doing in the on our roads? What is the policeman doing on our roads? What is the road traffic ward doing in our roads? What are they doing in our roads? That is war. That is war, on itself, for you to be seeing them on our road. Do you know that they have used media war against us? That's why each time I come up here, it's hard for me not to greet anyone that is hosting, because if you understand what happened in 1967 to 1970, we defeated these people with all their cohorts. It's just because we don't have media presence. They used the propaganda, used the media against our people. There is no way to send information outside. Even the genocide they committed, it wasn't an advice from the international community. It was a decision that was taken internally and was suppressed, through the media. Only few photographers, that were on ground that time saw what is happening and started shouting to their people. That's where the information got to people in Finland, and they started raising awareness about what is going on in Biafra. But they suppressed it, that it couldn't get to other countries, But today, we have defeated them. That's a media war. We have been fighting. You see, sometimes people you know very, very well, that you know better, will come and start fighting against you, on media. Start saying all rubbish on media. That's media war. You will see Musa coming, talking from both sides of his mouth. That's media war. You see a Yoruba man telling you that we die here, you will not go anywhere. That's media war. So all these people you see hosting space against us, some Some of them are paid agents. Some of them are paid agents. You know, during the election, they paid so many of them, and after the election, they paid so many of them to work against us. But today, we have defeated them. That is war on its own. When you cannot make decision, you know, about something in your own house, the mineral resources in your own house, you cannot make a decision on how to use it. That is war against you, you know. So when you build something that's supposed to help people, like we have, they built a port in Anambra, they built a port in Ebonyi State, and you cannot use it. That is war against you. Something that should be helping the life of your people, and you are not allowed to use it. That is war. So if you don't understand what war is all about, don't think that war is just only carrying gun, you know, shooting gun, shooting on people. No, that if that's the only thing, you know, we will face them, you know, head on, face to face. You know, not only that, they will go on international community. Why is CNN not reporting what is happening in Nigeria today? Why is Al Jazeera not reporting it? Why is NBC not reporting it? That is war. Why is BBC not reporting it? That is war against us, because they know exactly what is happening in that dungeon, but they are not reporting it. That to tell you that there is a war. It's not secret war, because I know it, you know it. It's not secret. But thank God, the people championing this liberation, you know, have a different mindset altogether. You know, the people you see on media have a different mindset altogether. They are not self-centered. They are not, you know, foolish. They are not greedy. You know, they are people who are here to make sure that our people become free. They are not here for themselves. That's why anybody that does not talk truth does not last on this media. If you watch it, if you follow this thing up, you see people that talk from both sides of their mouth. They don't last here. Even they pretend to be our brother. But when they stay here and hear the hard truth, they run away. I've seen many of them, you know, online, because you can't stand the truth. The truth is hot, is hotter than fire, you know, and that is what we ditch each time we come here. Each time we come here, you know. So there is so much war going on, different strategies going on against us, you know. Are we going to talk about Musa telling you that they are fighting asymmetric war? You know, and he has always been saying it. Recently, he gave account of where the armies are fighting war. And he mentioned, you know, the so-called South-South and Southeast, you know, where they are fighting war. Why should you be fighting war internally? The place you call your country, and you're fighting war internally. You are not fighting war against another country. You're fighting war inside your own country. I've never heard about that before. But obviously, that is exactly what it is. So there are war going on, and I'm glad that we are defeating them, exposing them from all fronts. International community are hearing it. You know, as long as you are in the media, you are hearing what is happening, you know, in Nigeria at the moment. You know, so why are people not suspending your account because you call Nigeria a terrorist? Because they know that Nigeria is a terrorist country. They know. It's very obvious that they are a terrorist country. They sponsor terrorism. They know. If not, they would have suspend your account for calling them a terrorist country. The word no is only in Facebook because Mark was using Nigeria agents to suspend people's accounts on Facebook until we left him. But today, we are the one, leading the fight. We are the one leading the fight from all fronts, from international community through our lobbies, from men on ground, from the media, all angle. We are the one leading the war. We are not waiting for them any longer to come. We are defending ourselves, and at the same time, we are 100 times ahead of them in all their plan against our people. And we will continue. We will continue. They have done everything possible. Everything, I mean everything they could to stop 2nd December. But today, I'm sure they are peeing on their pants wherever they are. That these people, they have finally, gotten to this level. The declaration would change. It will be a game changer. It will be a game changer. Somebody was asking how many people are going to do the something. I said, when Ojukwu single-handedly made that decision and called his friend and people of like-minded around him and said, you know what, if we leave these people, they will kill all of us. Let's defend ourselves. And that is how they made that decision, and they started defending themselves. They end up saying that it's Biafran that caused the war. They did not cause any war. They started defending because they were killing anybody. In Yamere, they don't care. They are not saying whether you are Igbo, you are Yoruba. They call all of us in Yamere. And even this last election, Nigeria election, tells you what is about to happen. That even if you resemble anybody, a Biafran, whether you're in Lagos, they are against you. A Yoruba man was crying because they stopped him from voting because he looked like a Biafran. So they are all working against us. But guess what? We are defeating them. In short, we have defeated them. We have defeated them. They have no army anymore. Not even a single person, is joining the army. They are all running away. Even police, people are running away. People don't want to join them anymore because it's all about killing. No discipline at all. Thank you so much, my brothers and sisters, for always coming out to do the needful. This is our own place of worship. Morning, afternoon, night. We will be here saying it the way it is. Raw truth. No mix with anything. And because of our presence in the media, our people are as bold as lion these days. You see them on the street, they don't care. They say it the way it is. The fear has gone out of them. Because this is what they've used to cage everybody. Put fear in everybody.
Hearing Kama.
Yeah. Thank you so much. And I will yield here for now. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, our dear brother Kama. Thank you for that detailed submission. Thank you for your thoughts as well. Thank you very much. You did justice to it, and thank you very much. And our university, I don't know if you have anything to add, but if you don't have anything to add, we are going to, I think, Apostle, please, I want to kindly apologize. They say ladies first, you understand? So we have to give the preference to our dear mother, Sister Stella, to take the mic. After Sister Stella, it will be Apostle. From Apostle, we move to our dear brother.
I don't want to take much time. I just want to
Brian,
appreciate.
after Apostle is Brian.
What did he say?
I
After
don't want to
Apostle
take
is
much.
Brian.
I just want to appreciate you. But if you say she can go, no problem. I will still wait.
I can't hear you
Yeah,
clearly from
sorry,
my end. Though.
Apostle,
Sister
please
Stella,
excuse.
kindly Apostle, kindly mute your mic, and Sister Stella unmute and speak.
Thank you, Apostle. You can speak. When you finish, I speak. Oh, speak.
Allow
Maybe.
Apostle, no, it's an emergency. So let him
Yeah.
say.
Um, yeah, I want to appreciate each and every one of you. you know, it's not that we so many of us don't like coming to space, but I actually like and I enjoy coming to listen to you all because it gives us strength. It gives us strength. Yeah, I want to appreciate each and every one of us. For those of you coming to media each and every now and then. I don't have much to say, but I want to say thank you all because you all are also helping the agents on ground. Yes, whatever you all are doing here is never a waste of time. That's all I want to just say. Whatever you all are doing here, it's reflecting back in Biafra land because a lot are hearing it, even in a radio. So um, I want to encourage each and every one of you. And for those who never still believe on what is happening, you know, there's no much time to waste time because December 2nd is approaching. And I want to assure each and every one of you that the zoo, we have defeated them. Back in ground, wherever we have defeated them, they are losing men, thousands of men. Recruits, they will come and they will die. They will recruit, they will come and they will die. Meanwhile, their economy are crumbling. People find it difficult to feed. Yet, they will use thousands of dollars to purchase weapons, all in the name of fighting Biafrans. You can see how devilish these people are. That is why we don't pity. No mercy for them. No mercy in any way. And that is the reason I'm always happy hearing each and every one of you. The way you are pushing this gospel, the way you are preaching this gospel. You know? You all should keep on. Everyone, whatever any appointment you are in, keep on doing it because you have already conquered them. They can't do anything. I'm telling you the truth. Is he on the ground? Where they can't do anything. The zoo has fallen. So it doesn't matter what we shock them is after 2nd December. When we unveil our real men, then by then they will know what is on ground. But for now, we will keep on dealing with the ones we are dealing. So I want to appreciate each and every one of you and all my able ministers, those doing justice to what is happening and what is going on ground. And I want to appreciate each and every one of you. Sister Stella, thank you so much. My brother Ugochukwu, I so much love you. Which time I'm hearing your voice. Yeah, thank you, and I hear for now.
I love you more, brother. I love you more. And each and every one of you. Be safe, bro. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Apostle of the Most High. I believe. I salute everyone. Good morning for the opportunity you've given me. Good morning, is University. I salute you. Kama Israel. Salute you. Rage. I salute you. Gochukwu Achoku BLT. I salute you. I salute you. Brian, I salute you. Pastor, saluted you. Ekperima. United States of Ndị Biafra, salute you. Onye isi Biafra, Udog, otu nwa mmanya, our minister is here. In fact, otu nwa mmanya doesn't sleep anymore. I salute you. I salute you. Aha, today is Sunday. Aha, have you prayed? Have you prayed today? You prayed to Chukwokike. You prayed to your Jesus. You prayed to whoever that is keeping you alive and made you to wake up this morning. Good morning from here. It's morning from my side. And we just woke up. So I salute everyone. No, please let me stop saluting because we are many here. And so please, before they collect the mic from me. So I salute everyone. I always love you guys. And today is Sunday. And today is also our mega fundraising. Yeah, so mega fundraising. Please, this is Isha Holfawoku. You know what I mean? The head you found before preparing the cap. I'm going to translate it very well. You understand? Ishi Afol Fawoku. Today is Sunday and is our mega
fundraising. So please donate to Biafra government.
Stella, it's called
Can I help you with
Available
interpretation?
Biafra Land.
Please help me.
Uh-huh. Let me close my mic. I can't hear you guys.
I said head that wears the cap. Easier for with the head that wears the cap.
The head that wears the cap. No, no, Easier follow. No, you have to see the EC first of all. You understand? You have to identify the EC, locate the EC. You understand? Just like I'm locating the fundraising.
The head,
So you locate the
Sister Stella,
fundraising and then find out the
the
date.
head
And
that
the
they
day
saw
is
and wear
Sunday.
the cap. Sister Stella, the head that they saw and wear the cap.
Okay, the head that they saw and then they wore the cap. Okay. Okay, so but I interpret it like this. So the head gongo is the mega fundraising. The mega fundraising is the head. I mean, is why we are here because today is Sunday, and the real deal today is the mega fundraising. And then you now saw the head, which is the mega fundraising, and then you now started preparing, and they now found the date, and the date is Sunday today. Please come one, come all. I'm on the old school. Bring your check along, you understand? And you can use your phone and just gonna account because men, our angel need to be taken care of. And our angel also need these golden eggs. They need DT. You see, Nigeria zoo terrorist government. What they don't understand fire for water. What they understand is fire for fire. They come with gun. You defend yourself with gun. They come with fighter jet. Tucano, their own is doing tuke tuke. We want to buy our own fighter jet, smart fighter jet. So we need this money, guys. You understand? Because you see, the more we get close to 2nd December and after 2nd December, we need this thing. So the guys who our angels will run out of yellow eggs because no freedom we must get. It's because of freedom we are here. Because we are sick and tired of the way Nigeria government we are killing our brothers and sisters on the altar of one Nigeria. We are sick and tired of them raping our sisters and brothers, raping even our animals we eat. We are sick and tired of this estranged zoo, estranged world. Oh yeah, them more, yeah, them more. When will it be good? When will it be good? I am 57 years. I have never seen Nigeria good. I have never. So that's by the way, anyway. So support Biafra government financially. We also have IOU loan where you can also lend Nigeria government money. And when Biafra comes, you will be paid back with 100% interest. And also, guys, we have 20 euro raffle draw. It's going on. You don't want to win. It's also a way Biafra government can make money. So when we finish giving you your own win, whatever that left will be for our Biafra. We need money like more than Ukraine. We need money. So support, support, support. As I am talking, just pick up your phone and donate. And any amount you have. Instead of going to church and throwing that money to one useless, oh yes now, one useless what do you call them? GO. You understand? Don't care about you. You understand? Collect the last cover. They will tell you, open your bag and pour everything inside. I've done that before. You understand? So I know how they roll. You understand? Open your and you think you're giving to God. God is not. God is rich. He doesn't need your money. What He wants you to be doing is to helping one another, helping our government now that need to bring you out from dungeon, helping your elderly, helping your grandpa, your grandma, your uncle. That your uncle they say is a witch. Go and kill, die, 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 kill, die, cut his death, die. And funny enough, you pray that die, 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 finish. You look around, the man is still, the man and the auntie is still there, waxing stronger than before. Then you will be asking yourself, something is wrong with these prayers. You understand? No, you are not supposed to kill your auntie. You're not supposed to kill your uncle. You're supposed to take good care of your uncle. You're supposed to love your auntie. You're supposed to teach them the right way. You're supposed to correct them. When they see the kind of life you live, they'll begin to change their character. That is what you're supposed to do. So that money you're throwing to one Onyoshi GO, now on area where you see, have you seen most of, how do you know a fake pastor? When he has a phone tonto, when you see him with a phone tonto, that one doesn't do fasting. He doesn't understand. He's only eat, eat, eat. And when you're so fat and you're a GO, you can be sure nothing is happening there. I tell you, Skesa, jokes apart, what I'm telling you is truth, though. No matter I'm laughing, you understand. So, guys, instead of you throwing that money where you don't know what they are doing with the money, you understand. The guy will build one mansion there, will buy one Rolls Royce, use it even to intimidate you self as the church member. Tell yourself that it's not the church is not dependent on your money. It's not meanwhile you're paying tithe, sweating and paying this tithe. You're paying your offering, and you go back home looking for transport money, even to go back from that church to your home becomes wahala. You're not even sure of what you eat that week. We suffered though. We suffered. Now my eyes is open. Our eyes is open, and we understand this Bible. Bible is true, but a lot of fake pastors, they have twisted this Bible. Even some colonists also twisted this Bible because they're teaching the Bible well here, where I am, to their own people. They're teaching it well there. They don't twist it. But you see, down our own side, they twisted it, and our brothers and whoever, borrowed it from them, and they are dealing with our brothers and sisters. It's high time all of us wake up and our eyes will open and know where your money, your hard-earned money, supposed to be going to. Supposed to be going to your poor neighbor, supposed to be going to your auntie and your grandma and your grandpa and your mother in the village and your auntie. This is where your money, your offering is supposed to be going to. Supposed to be going to Biafra government in exile that is working for you now to free you, to make sure Fulani herdsmen, Fulani Boko Haram wouldn't go to that same your village and kill that your lovely ma and grandpa and your auntie. That is so you now know where you're supposed to be channeling your money correctly to. Okay, so this by the way, then to the topic. I hope I have enough time. So the topic is Nigeria in the grave. Yes, Nigeria in the grave. And somebody was talking about our Onyendu and so on. I said I wanted to tell you guys, remember that then vice president tried to bribe MNK. He told MNK, you have a beautiful wife. Tell us anything you want. Instead of you being in the prison, so you can go and enjoy with your wife. Tell us anything you want, we will do it for you. But just drop Biafra. MNK said, what? You know what? No, 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 no. Biafra I will not drop. All I want, give me referendum. MNK said, give me referendum for my people. So talking about the wife, I think that wife was maybe they use this mirror and so, you know mirror good, mirror bad, you understand? So this mirror, so they also use it to saw MNK and now push to Chinchi to him from far. They push this girl to him. The girl doesn't have our character because I'm
But
here to defend Biafran women.
this Chinchi, okay, now I understand what you're saying. Seems like this Chinchi come from them to MNK.
Yes, thank you.
That means you have been on this for a long time.
Yes, thank you. Now you understand where I'm going to. Thank you. You understand? They saw Ochinchi, they saw everything in the mirror, and now planted Chinchi towards MNK. Yes, and the thing clicked. Since Chinchi entered into MNK's life, Chinchi has never been one day good to MNK. Forget it. All the stories you will be hearing are bad, bad, bad stories. Somebody that will beat the husband, slap the husband, push the husband outside of the house. What are we talking about? Somebody that will sleep with this man. You are in marriage, you're sleeping with this person, sleeping with Asari Dokubo, with Asari. Hey, the girl doesn't even have choice at all. Ashawo is even better. Asari, you saw Asari with all that his afon tonto, you know. You sorry for the good guys that has big, you know what I mean. Anacon so kakon, you understand? So it's not like when you're quarreling and you tell the person I love you. No, when you're quarreling, you throw bad words. You understand? So allow me, please. I'm not talking to you if you have big tummy, please. Uh-huh. It's not everybody that has big tummy is wicked. But sorry, we've seen him that is wicked. He's working against his own people. Last time we saw him lamenting. Whose mic is on? Oh, should I stop? Last time we saw him lamenting that how can the Nigerian government be moving jet fighter over his roof? Why wouldn't they move jet? Don't you think they don't know they are your Biafran? A sold out Biafran, a sabo Biafran. So they're coming after you too. You won't soon, self. We are hearing about you soon. We won't hear about you anymore because they will come and deal with you. You serve Nigeria government, zoo government, you come back with shame. You serve Nigeria government, they also kill you when they finish using you. They dump you or kill you, bury you in shallow grave. That's what they do. So, like a Chinchi, this is what they are doing using Chinchi for. They plotted Chinchi, planted Chinchi as a spy against Mazen Nandekanu. Mazen Nandekanu didn't see it, accepted this woman. And from the day this Chinchi entered into Mazen Nandekanu's life, it has been bad news upon bad news. Up until now, she sold her husband. She sold her husband. They're still using her up until now, as I speak. So what do you expect? That lady is not a Biafran. Forget it. When we see Biafran women, we know how we behave. She's not. She's genetically modified, mixed breed, genetic mixed breed Biafran woman. That's whom she is. I mean, the father is Fulani, the mother is Biafran. And as such, she's not even a Biafran. She's supposed to be going down to Fulani. So she's still on the mother's side to collect everything and spoil everything. You understand? So she's a genetic mixed, intermixed, thank you, intermixed breed. That's whom she is. Because from their character, by their fruits, Bible said, by their fruits you will know them. A normal Biafra woman is kind, is loving, is gentle, supports the husband, Yes, so supports the husband financially and otherwise, prepares her home, is multifaceted. I mean, she will be doing this and doing that and doing that just to support the family go on. You understand? Even from their children, you will know a Biafran woman. A Biafran woman won't take her child to fight against her husband or his own father. Yeah, a real Biafran woman, she does not do that. So by their fruit, you will know them. Chinchi is not 100% Biafran. Chinchi is a genetic intermixed breed of Biafra. Please. So get it and get it right. So like we were saying, when Onyendu comes out, Onyendu knows this already. It's we that didn't know. Now we know. So forget. So that's by the way. So Nigeria in the grave and continue to be in the grave. And they know it.
Stella,
Sir.
Stella, please let me remind you something. You know you have taught us so much about Takia.
Yes, sir.
And recently they appointed a new imam, national imam, and they said that Igbo man. What do you think?
Yeah, an Igbo man that is supposed to be an imam is a long throat man. Akpiri Ogonogo is long throat that is causing it. And so when Biafra comes, is either the man will reconvert again, or he will carry his bag and baggages and begin to head to the north where they do the Ikpoisiana very well for him. Because you see, Biafra land will not contain us with Ndena Ikpoisiana. Biafra land will not contain us with their mosque. Biafra land will not contain us with their genetic intermixed breed that is causing trouble for us for over a century. That from 1967 till now, well over 12 million Biafrans have died on the altar of Oisiana, on the altar of converting all Biafrans, on the altar of one Nigeria. We will not take that. So if you are a Biafran and you have converted to Oisiana, when Biafra comes, is either you reconvert again because it's an act of frustration, it's out of long throat. Women that are converting, I saw one said that her name is Aji Ngozi. Listen, If your name is Ajia Ngozi, even from your name, it's sounding fake already. There's a red flag there already. From Ajia Ngozi is a red flag. Because the real Ajia will answer Bolomatu Ajia or Ajia Bolomatu. Then we know your real Ajia. So for you to answer Ajia Ngozi or Ngozi Ajia, there's a red flag there. So when Biafra comes, you will reconvert and convert yourself again to either Christianity or Judaism or traditional religion, or you carry a bag and follow them to the north, where Iposiana is well allowed. But for Biafra land, it's not. Have I answered your question? Come on.
Yes, you have done wonderfully well, but I'm wondering why is now that they are appointing an Igbo man as imam in National Mosque Abuja, and
Yeah,
they're now
because they want to
advertising it on the
solidify. They want to
FB.
solidify their religion. You know, they want to tell the Biafrans, you see, your people are accepting already. So what are you waiting for? You that have not accepted to be converted. What are you waiting for? They want to tell us that they are solidifying their religion in Biafra land, and that Biafrans are converting already to Islam. That's what they're saying. But it's a lie. That's a takia there. Is 100% takia, because we know Biafrans, the real Biafrans, don't have anything to do. We are covenant people from Chukwokika Biama. Real Biafrans don't have anything to do with that. Few that have converted are the people that have long throats, the people that couldn't eat, that when Biafra comes again, they will reconvert to Christianity or to Judaism or to traditional religion. That's it. Because these three religions, they have one God, God the Creator, the Almighty God, God of Abraham. We call it Chukwokike Abiyama. Chukwokike Abiyama means God of Abraham. I learned it here in this space. So, so I hope I've been able to answer your question. So, Nigeria is a failed country. Nigeria is a fragile country.
Sister Stella.
Nigeria is a frozen country. As such, must be dissolved so that people in that geographical location called Nigeria can have life. So, free the Hausa, free what do you call them? Yorubas, and free Middle Belt, and free Biafrans. Fulani, go
Sister
back to
Stella.
Kutajalon, where you came from.
Sister Stella.
Sir,
Thank God you're still there. You were saying something about this. I mean, you and Kama talking about this Takia Igbo man becoming imam. Was it really possible? Is there anything like that? Because I know that before the first Biafran war in the 60s, something like this also happened. They started using my people and Esan people. They were putting them into this Muslim something. You know, they started recruiting many of them into the Muslim religion because we were. That was what that was their first takia, their first propaganda against us in the south. They started taking over Islam, start taking over some part of Edo State, especially Afemai, Auchi, Etako, those Edo North. They started taking over that place, and today many of them are now Muslims. Is it that they are trying to repeat the same takia they use because they know that even those places, I'm going to bomb them because it was Biafra land, and when they saw that Biafra was coming, they started, manipulating people in this area and started creating a imam and stuff like this, you know. So we need to destroy Nigeria before Nigeria uses their takia and their propaganda to destroy us. Nigeria is destroying us. And this is why I want every Biafran fighters to know that every land in the south is your land. You can engage Nigeria anywhere you want to engage Nigeria from. You can bring obscurity, you can bring challenge Nigeria, you can, if you even have bomb, throw it any part in the south that you know that Nigeria, because all these places are your land, they are our land. You see that thing they are doing now, they say Igbo man is imam. That is not the basic message. That guy who is imam is going to be disposed. We have seen white people dispose our people after they have assimilated their knowledge and taking what they needed. They dispose you. They kill you. It is our land that they are after. It is you and I that they are after. Not that just that they are imam. They want to throw their Quran inside the ocean. They want to dip their Quran inside the ocean. So, which means they want to take Biafra land. They want to Islamize the whole place. You will suffer. You will suffer so badly for trying to, conquer our people, colonize our people, and infuse. This is why when I see all these people that believe in Christian and Muslim religion, these are idiots. You abandon your own religion, saying that you are promoting and campaigning for another man's religion, a religion that was not meant for any of your good. If Christianity was meant for your good, why are they killing Christian in Nigeria and other part of the Christian from other part of the world are not talking?
Hold on, let me tell you why.
How can
You
somebody who
see,
do not see you as somebody who is
let me
qualified
answer
as a
you.
human being give you
University, hold
religion?
on, let me answer you before I go.
Go
You
ahead,
said,
man.
why are they killing Christians now? You see, they are using this Christianity. The people that brought Christianity self were not Christians. But they know they could use this religion to manipulate. You understand? That they use Christianity to manipulate people didn't make Christianity to be a lie. That they use Bible to deceive, to manipulate, to kill. I heard that one ship self, when they were doing slavery, they even wrote it Jesus. You understand? They use it, they could use it, but you see, all those people, their real religion is Kabbalah. They are not Christians at all. They don't worship that Jesus. They don't worship Chukwu Okike Abiama. They don't worship Yeshua Mashiach. They don't. What they do a show in the surface because they want to use that religion. They know they
Sister
could use
Stella,
it. Sir.
Sister Stella, the Christian religion was the government of the Europeans in the past. This was the system. It's not up to 100 years that the Germans changes from from the Christian government. I live in Germany. This was what was invoked before they changed to democratic system. It was Christianity that was the government. It was Christian that was in power. I did here in Germany. I did church asylum. You know why it was possible? Because it was the Christians, the churches that was in government before it handed over to the democratic government. And if the democracy refused to grant you asylum because they said they don't believe you, and any of these Christian religion believes that you merit this asylum and you should be given a chance, they are going to take you in. It's just like when you are beating somebody, it runs inside the church or it runs inside another state. That state can choose to give the person protection against you. If you want to fight the person or kill the person, they will be the one fighting for the person. They will fight you. They will bring all their armory to fight you. Because first of all, they want to know why you want to kill that person, and they can never ever release this person to you until they are assured that you will treat this person like a human being. So I'm telling you for a fact that Christianity was a government, a structure, a system of government. Even the Bible was a law, the book of the law that they were using to rule themselves. If you don't believe it, then this is okay. But this is a fact. My question is, what were Africans? What were Biafrans? Then if Biafrans were what they were as at then, how can you go into another person's land and begin to teach that person how to worship God? And what gives you this misleading belief that your own way of worship and your own God is more superior than my own God? This is
You
absurd.
see,
And if you look, if no, I will hand over to you now. For example, another argument is, why would somebody who colonize you, who claim he's a Christian, give one part Christianity and give one part Muslim? If these religions, they were really very important in nation building, in liberation, in achieving the success. In every civilization has their uniqueness, and other civilization learn from each other civilization. Was what was supposed to make the world better, but it didn't happen. Like in our case here, I see most of the, like this deep freezer now in my house, and this, even this cupboard, I can see the native in it, the structure, the way it is calibrated, the way it's designed. I can see that there is also an alien structure inside this fridge. Some of the pattern here of this design is American, and some are native German designs. So Africans doesn't have their native way, their culture, and their way of life that another person has to now come. If somebody give you religion, automatically the person is civilizing you. It means that you never have any of this, and this was a force. My own argument is that there are two major things that are not adding up: the religion and the language. Some places that were colonized, they speak French. In the same country, in one country, a people speak French and a people speak English. In some other areas at the horns of Africa, you see that some people speak Dutch and some speak English, and you see another clan or another tribe, they speak French, and all of them are in the same country. Is it that these people never had a language, or they are unqualified to use their language as a way of survival in their own land? Before, I used to think that they speak
Can I
English.
answer a bit so I'll leave you alone? See,
Okay,
colonists were never a Christians. Just get this.
they are
You
Christians.
understand?
They were Christians.
Colonists. Listen. Oh, I don't know, because it has to do with your personal thing. It's just like these pastors. These pastors, they are there, but meanwhile, in the night, they are going to one. Just like what do you call this guy? Let me cook my call name, like Suleiman. Suleiman. They brought a photo of Suleiman at a particular time
They are
where he
talking
was.
about people.
Where hold on,
Demon.
here where he was doing ritual, and he has so they come out in the outside Christian, but their real religion are Kabbalah, like the colonies. Are they not Freemasons? Most of them are Freemasons, because you don't know. I don't know if you want me to begin to call names for you here. You understand? Do more research, then you find out about this Christianity very well. Don't take Christianity on the periphery. If not
Sister
so,
No,
Stella,
no,
can
I
we,
don't take. I'm not
if we
taking
just
it.
go back to the topic,
you will
let's
never
go back to the
understand
I
it.
topic.
studied the
So these
Italian.
colonies, hold on now. So these colonies, for example, they came with Christianity, but they themselves were not Christians. They were using Kabbalah. They were Freemasons, and a lot of different society they were in. They could just, because you see, the target of the devil and his agents is to make nonsense of what God has brought to save humanity. You call God Chukwu Okike Abiama. You call God God. You call him whatever Chukwu. You call him Chi. And it's the same God, because watch the characteristics of whatever God you're calling. If it doesn't combat with, or if it doesn't, how do I say it, coincide with the characteristics, then there's a problem. Your God must be loving. Your God must be kind. Your God must be friendly. All these things, your God must appreciate humanity. If your God is lacking this, then it's not a true God.
Then
Because after
thank
all,
you.
they say that their Allah is God. Meanwhile, we now found out that Allah is a deity.
Allah is a deity. Allah is not a
You
God. Wait.
understand?
Okay.
So
Thank you
all
very
these
much.
colonies, they brought the fake Christianity. Meanwhile, they themselves were not Christians. They themselves were into Kabbalah. They themselves were into Freemason and different cults they
Sister
were
Stella,
into.
Sister Stella, Sister
Okay,
Stella,
can
please,
you imagine?
go
Hold
back
on
to the
now. Can
topic.
you
Leave
imagine?
Okundo
Can you
more for
imagine?
now.
Can you imagine that the lady, the queen that brought what do you call him, Protestant, is the head of the witches? You understand what I'm trying to say? So at a particular point in this life, Christianity was how do I say it, was thwarted. You understand? But it still don't make God God. It still don't make Bible Bible. At the end of the day, we're now learning that the real story in the Bible itself is our own stories. We now found out that a lot of people that call themselves the Jews. Anyway, Jews are different, Hebrew are different, because Jews are children of Judah, Hebrews are children of Abraham. You understand? So at the end of the day, the people that are calling themselves the Jews, they are not true Jews. And the Jews, that is some Jews that are saying they are Jews, are using Kabbalah. Now, the very few of them understand Christianity and what went on. So you see, this thing is not what one will just begin to tell you here. You have to really dive into it and find out what is what.
Thank
If
you.
I tell
Thank
you
you.
another one, chef, you'll be shocked about the
Thank
Rome
you.
and the stuffs like that. Meanwhile, they're showing you Bible. Meanwhile, behind, it's not Bible they are doing. So what do we do about it? They are plotting very well to remove God in the world, so that their beast, the man beast 666, will come and rule the earth. And you can imagine a world without God. God help them, because by then I must have been gone. So I appreciate you for the opportunity you've given me. Thank you. I stop.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Before people comes in, I want to tell us that this is not a religious program, but there is a fact that I want to make people to understand here, because whenever we are talking about our our sufferings and our pains and how we are going to remedy this situation, religious talks always comes in. And Brian, thank you so very much for your patience. I know that you've been hanging in there, but I want people to understand that every civilization, every tribe, every people has the way they appreciate God. My father and my grandmother, they always appreciate God. My grandmother was she prays for everybody. At night, around from 12:01 to 2 a.m., we go to the center of the community, the village where there is four junction. We stay there and pray. And sometimes when we are praying there, there is a kind of energy. There's a kind of a gathering of some colliding atoms that I don't know how she do it, but this energy kind of creates some kind of energy field or some kind of force field, that to the extent that it's like this energy cloak us. You can't see us, but we are standing there with our hand light, kerosene light, and everything, and what I'm carrying on my head. And the prayers that she prayed, because it is this Biafra that make me to begin to go back, to begin to think what I have my experience with my family. She prays for the yam, that the crops that we have planted and everything, for it to be fruitful. She prayed for all the women to have the fruit of the womb. She prayed for the men to be strong and to be healthy. He prayed for the men to be able to be strong, to farm and defend the land, and that God should protect the land. So who is this God that my grandmother was calling those days? Because now they call them that they are witches and wizards, were bad. But this woman make this sacrifice every Ekende, every afford day of every first Eken of the this thing, every first afford. We go and make these prayers. Sometimes we go to the Bogli River stream and we enter inside. We cannot sink because we are saying this prayer, and it's like, I mean, there's this kind of some kind of quantum energy, that is some kind of magnetic force field that is revolving between on our need. We cannot go down. I'm just carrying one small bebe with red oil mixed with white chalk inside, and gas kerosene. These cowries, these are some of the things I know that are inside, and the white and the red cloth that she ties around on it, and these things works. Are we going to say that she witch when she mean no harm? She's even praying, and she prays this prayer. If our people have the highest about the highest productive in terms of farming. Even Oyoko market is regarded as the food basket of Delta State. But since when my grandmother repented when they gave birth to my sister in 1960, in 19 in 1990. She was influenced to destroy those things. Even when she burn her shrine and burn all her everything. The thing I seek, I was there when she gave up on my arms. And today I regret all those things. Because some people who just hated us, who hated themselves, they cannot just hate themselves. They will come and preach to you. They will have you destroy everything. Today, pastors are making people to destroy what is in their house. They said that they are serving God. You people are serving the devil because your prayers doesn't include praying for the fruit of the womb. It doesn't include praying for the crops be productive. It doesn't. You don't pray for the bad
University, you're
leaders to
supposed to
die
be
or
talking
for
to
God
the
to
fake
bring it.
pastors. So that's whom you're talking to.
No, I'm referring to
Because
the fake Nigerians
all
that
pastors are not fake, oh, mind you. All pastors,
all these pastors,
some pastors are
anybody who is
true
against
men of
African
God
belief
because
is
there's
a fake
God.
pastor.
It's like
Anybody
saying
who
there's
does
no
not
God.
worship God according to his own culture and tradition is a fake pastor. You inherited, you abandon, you believe that you are a fake and that you are not good enough to practice some certain practices, but you have to practice it in another person area. You have to practice it the way a European practice. You have to practice it the way American practice, the way Asian practice. Then the way we do our thing is no longer the way things should be done. Then that is fakeness. That is unbelief.
Listen,
That
I
is
don't have a fight
disgusting.
with
And there
Europeans.
is no
I have
God
a fight
in
with the
such thing.
devil and anybody working with the devil. All Europeans are not
The
working
devil
with the
is a
devil.
human being.
Finland is not working
The
with the devil.
devil,
So
Buhari is a devil.
I fight
Nigeria
the
is
devil
devilish.
and I
UK
fight
is a devil.
people that are
And these
working
are
with the devil.
these people,
Uh,
anybody who
uni-
support Nigeria is a child of the devil.
university, can I say
Yes.
something?
Yes, please
You
do.
know, let me just put it this way, because there is nothing to drag about this religion of a thing. You know, every culture or every organic created people have a way of worship, a way they adore God, a way they respect God, a way they appreciate God. The only thing that happened between Christianity and our own tradition is because we don't have documentary. And then there is something you just said about language. You know, you ask a question, does it mean that these people don't have their own language, that they now impose English? Just like you're speaking to us in English. You have accepted English, you know, not because you want, it's because they made it available and they gave it to you. You know, today, that is what you understand. You are brought up in the same way, in that manner, and you can speak English, you know, as if to say you are the owner of English, or you know, it belongs to you. It's language. The same thing with Christianity. It's just that they documented the way they worship, and then they also make it in a way that it can be easy for them to commercialize it. Then they commercialize it and they sold it with their language. And the majority, most of us bought it. Our forefathers bought it. They didn't even know, you know, what they're doing because it was documented. Today, they prefer it, you know, because that is the only thing they know than their own. But when we have Biafra, we will be able to document the way we worship and then put aside those ones that does not even match. It will be more like a history, documentary. And I tell you, a lot of people will go back to start worshiping God the way our forefathers worship God from their heart, you know, from their heart. I tell you what you were saying about your mother. If I tell you, you know, what I know about how my people worshipped, you will be surprised. There is a lady in my village then. This woman, no baby have ever died in her hand. No baby, you know, and he does it in her home, you know, with nothing. She will use her hand, touch a baby, and turn a baby. If a baby is not very in order in the womb, this woman will turn it and do everything and deliver that baby. You know, that was more like a gift, you know, endowed in him. You know, today somebody was trying to pray for you to give birth to a baby and all that. But God gave this gift to different people. It's just that our way with our relationship with God was not documented. And then the one that was documented and sold to us, we have to buy it. You know, we can't be going to different villages to ask them, how do you do this? How do you do the other one? You know, we only live by what we see. You know, so it shouldn't be a problem at all because these are different way people worship. You know, today I can tell you, for example, even Christmas. You know, China have commercialized Christmas in the sense that they know what Americans need in Christmas, they know what Africans need in Christmas, they know what UK need in Christmas, and they will put all these things together and send it to you. You know, that is how all these things were done. It's when we get our freedom, we'll be able to do the same thing, you know, for ourselves. And I tell you, we will have our own way of worship, well documented, and the people can grow up in it, and that will be the only thing they know, and they will start worshiping in our own way, you know. So it's not anything to argue at all. And you can't say that someone who is a Christian is a fake, you know. No, that is all he know about, and that he was brought up that way, and there is nothing you can do about it, you know, until somebody will come up with something better, and then I tell you, our people will buy that idea. Thank you.
Please, I want to ask this question.
No, wait, sir. Kama Israel, I'm not saying that. I'm not directly saying that they are.
University is my tongue to
They are
talk.
just fake. I'm bringing the understanding from the message that everybody has, like, Kama, you have your family. The way you do in your family, I cannot say that the way you do in your family is not good because you are not doing it the way my family does it, or you cannot come out to say that the way you do in your family is more perfect, and that is the only way, the proven way that they do things than the way you do it. I just wanted our people to see it in that light because every people have their uniqueness. I want us to see the uniqueness in us as Ndibo, as ancient people, as Biafrans, and also to be able to, mitigate or, acknowledge the fact that Nigeria is in the grave at the moment. And what led the Nigerian people into this graveyard they call Nigeria is all these things that we are talking about here. Many things are missing. Many points are not being acknowledged. And for that, people are continuing being led astray. If you tell me that the way my ancestors were surviving aren't enough for that, you have to betray any other person who tell you that we have to, you have to destroy Nigeria and set the course, repair the course from the beginning, that we have to take everything back. It means that God that you are serving, who does not allow you to see this thing that I'm seeing, is not a very good God, because God appreciates itself in all languages, in all cultures, and in all forms.
Identify
You
your
cannot
God,
tell me that
first of
the way
all.
that
What
the
you're supposed to
Arabs...
do is to identify your kind of God.
Can,
Identify other people kind of God.
University, can I come
And
in?
then find
Sister
out
my
if
Laway.
God
there
is
are
too...
similarities.
Sister
It's just
Laway,
like a God that
can
is
I come
chopping
in?
off head. How
It
can
is
you...
not a singularity. My God is Chukwokika Biama.
Can I, University, can I come in?
You can. Yes, you come in, sir. You come in immediately.
Okay. Okay.
Sister Stella, I'm not trying to
Thank you.
dismiss
Thank
you.
you, the
I
host.
hope that you are not
Thank
misunderstanding
you.
that.
Thank you, the host. Thank you, the
Yeah, go
co-host,
ahead. Go ahead.
Kama Israel. Thank you, Rage and Fury. Thank you, Goshi, Stella. Thank you, Meritek. Thank you, Emeka Sokras. Thank you, Otunwa Mwanya. Benchus, Berema, Onyisi, Cypriel, I get why every one of you here present that have been speaking. Those of us that have mother sleep, and I thank every one of you. Those that have spoken and those that are still listening, I greet and thank every one of you. All protocol duly observed. There is no opinion that is bad or that is not good. Everyone is entitled to his or her opinion. So, but I don't want to dig this. I will just be pointing one or two things before I move into the topic. University, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Wadike.
Okay. Why is it that there is no seaport in Igbo land?
There is no seaport in Igbo land because if there is seaport in Igbo land will progress, and that some part of Nigeria doesn't want Igbo land to progress. In short, there is an agenda to take over Igbo land, and as such, there is no need putting seaport there. They have to put it on exclusive list.
Okay. What university? Where is it that there is no presence of federal presence in Igbo land?
There is no federal presence in Igbo land because federal presence means building infrastructure and enhancing the Igbo society. And when this happens, the Igbo people are very they are very creative people and productive. So they are going to take advantage of that, and they will be better than other part of Nigeria. There is still a mission of taking over Igbo land and dipping their Quran inside the ocean. So there's no point having federal presence in Igbo land.
Thank you. I picked the word creativity. University, why is it there is no embassies in Igbo land?
There is no embassy in Igbo land because there is a plan to keep the entire Nigeria in blindness in order to conquer Igbo land, because this is the only place that is still standing. And if there is the presence of embassies and international organizations like human rights organization and all those IMOU and all those organizations exist in Igbo land, it is going to create a lot of awareness, and people's eye will be open, and people will see things just as Europeans see things before it happens. It will be happening exactly in Igbo land. So the Nigerian state don't want to risk this, because imagine if the information you have as Brian Williams, that other part of Nigerians, they have the same information and have the same courage to be able to resist it, then it will also means danger for those who wants to conquer the land. This is why they don't want it.
I picked the first word, you say creativity. That was why they refused the seaport and the federal president. I picked the second word, the final word, when you say conquer and blindness.
Yeah, the Igbo people are very informed. So if there is a presence of this organization, so it's going to be like.
University, you know why I ask these questions? Why I ask these questions? Why these things we are lacking or are being lacked in Igbo land? Because we are conquered people. Do you believe in that, sir?
Yes, especially other part of Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. I just want to put something straight here, and I want to delve into the religion mentioned, particularly to Christianity, and it baffled me, and I felt this so much pain when what is us is being given or is being highlighted to the people that doesn't know the genesis of it, as if they are the one that had it. Understand? You all are so learned and educated and very wise. And this is something that has kept us today. The creativity in us and our spirit of relentlessness, resilience that's kept us and made us who we are, even when they have subdued and conquered the region, you understand? And so upon that, we still exist, try to correct, try to uphold the little things that we have had in common. So in that aspect, I want every one of us here to stop seeing this as Christianity as a thing of Europeans. It is a fallacy. It is a serious crime. It is a force. It wasn't something of the Europe. This came from Ethiopia, and you are the Ethiopians. And that's one of the things that held Ethiopian today, that Ethiopians has never been conquered by any other person. Before the Georgian calendar, before the word of calendar, there was Christianity. And remember the word, Christianity is not a name, it's not a church. I asked you this question so that you'll be giving me answers that I will use. Understand? Christianity is never a church. So you calling Christianity are the like people that follow the footprint of Onyendu. You call it Ondo to Onyendu. People that follow the footprint of Simon Ekpa will call it the Berima, the autopilot. We are the autopilot because we follow the footprint of Berima, the Simon. So when you started to give credit to things that were stolen from you, it makes you a weakener. Before the Christianity today, as the Europeans target, is 300 years old. Common 300 years old. My mom said you get the date when they started, but before the year of calendar, before the Georgian calendar, before the year of calendar, there has been this on land. There has been these people there. It was even in Ethiopia that the name Christianity came out from. That is the present Turkey. They gave that name Christianity because they are the people that follow that man, Yeshua. They remove all these things so that you don't know who you are. They remove the name, they put confusion because this is the only thing that will restore the glory of the Ochukwu on earth. And the devil has been fighting it. That is why they will come between any one of us to put this confusion. I told you, I went in and told you this Allah was an idol. Now I want to tell you today that the King James was not the one that translated English version of Bible. Go and type in your Google about the man called William Tyndale. This man translated English because before now English was not the universal language. That you know that. So when any empire that conquered put their own culture. So when the Romans conquered, they put English ahead. Greeks was there. Ancient language, Hebrews, Igbo. Do you know that your Igbo is the word called Hebrew? Go and compare the two words. Ada is the Eze, all of them. Go and compare the similarities. You know that it's found there. Stop beneathing yourself little. Stop giving credit to people that doesn't want your existence. So stop giving credit to people that doesn't want your existence. So that is what it is. Understand? So today, I just want to tell us that, like I said before, that the version has been there before the year of calendar, and Williams was one that translated the English version, and today King James version.
Brian,
King James
can I ask you a question before you proceed?
Brian, nobody said that King James
go
translated
on.
English.
Yeah, university. Wait, Brian. Yeah, I understand the point you are going that this was our way of, like most of the things in the Bible they call Christianity today is the way of our ancestors. But those that came, did they twisted it or not? And the way they practice it today, and the way some of my sisters and mothers and brothers are shouting it and using it to deceive themselves. Because once you fall the victim of this, you become an addicted to it. Is that how they practice it? Or is it the way it was? And what was the name? Because I know it's not a Christianity. Because almost everything they practice, both the one they use in Catholic, the one they say Achicha, these are all the way of our ancestors. Was it the way and was the name Christianity?
You have already stated everything clearly. You said deceived. They deceived us. That is the word I will pick from you. You answered the whole question. It was not it. They deceived you, and they had every power. They have the ammunition, they have the food, they have the clothes, they have everything. If you fail, you go die, you go hungry, and you cannot exist. So you bought this, and let me just tell you, it is again, this Christianity today has not been practiced the way it was practiced before now. It has been adulterated, fake. Businesses has been involved in it. That is why it looks this way. But that body remains sacred.
Why is it
That body
Christian?
remains
Why
sacred.
is it as a Christian?
What? Okay, you asked me what was the original name of Christianity. Is it not?
Yes.
The word Christianity lives in you. You are the church. You are the temple of God. It has no name. That is why I say He is the beginning.
What is this
But
Christianity?
you
Where
told
did it
us
came
earlier
He
that
from?
came
it's
from
because of the
Antioch.
Christ-like.
The name Christianity came from Antioch. When the apostles was cited there, they say, is it not this person that was following this leader? Are they not these Christians? That was what Christianity came for. It means followers of Christ. The church is
Followers of who?
followers of
You're followers of Christ. You are
Christ
Yeshua.
following
Christ.
Yeshua.
So who is
Yeshua.
this
They say
Yeshua you're
followers of
telling us?
Yeshua. See, let me just tell you what
But
it
we were
is.
told that
Yeshua
the
came
name
from
Yeshua
where? Who is he?
wasn't correct name. So if that name was not the real name, how come the
This
name
is
Christ
what we
was
are
given
fighting
to
to.
followers?
Okay, you all of us here, do you know before now that Yeshua was black until it was revealed? We are going to a road. You see, and again, Onyendu told you that you are the last miracle on earth. Do you think it's by getting Biafra that everything ends? Everything does not end there. By getting Biafra, you open everything that was hidden. Because you have 100% of people on the same side, and we are too radical, we are too creative, and we are too resilient. We will stop at nothing until whole truth was revealed. They have already given us the template that already Yeshua is the real name, and Yeshua is black. You think that when it is restored, you keep quiet. You are not keeping quiet. That's the last miracle. That's what it means, that every revelation will be open through these people. So that is what it is. You all hold a mission. You all of you here, you hold something that has not manifested now. Until then, it could be this university that will be the one with red eye, digging everything. And it could be you, Otumwamanya, with the red eye, digging out everything. It could be me. It could be Stella that with the red eye, digging out everything and ready to give his or her life. And when the creator see that you are the one, he will not put you with his fire, and you become indestructible. He saw this in these two men, and he backed them up. So let us just like he said, if we start digging, let me just tell you one thing: there is nothing like church. Church is a structure. That structure you see, that building is not a church. You are the church. He said, upon you, I will build this church. It is not say on the land. You are the structure, and he lives in you. There was no building or pillar or stick that was named Christianity. It is the people that followed him, his doctrine, his line, his steps that tag that way. All of you here was named Ebedima. All of you were here was named autopilot. Are you autopilot? Is it not because you followed his doctrine? You bought in his ideas and you refused to give up. And you preach the good, you preach the truth. You naked it. Please, if when Biafra comes, we can go on national television with pieces every religion. I have so many things to say about Christianity. I have so many things to say about Islam. I was once a seminarian. I am born and bred in this tradition, as in this field. And the one thing with these people in theology and philosophy, they tell you about culture. You have been educated about tradition. You have been educated about everything. It's not just about Catholic line of in philosophy, they will tell you there is no God. Let me just tell you people something now. In philosophy, they will tell you prove it there is no God. We have been proven within ourselves. We have circled and said that God was not the wisest. That is philosophy for you. They destroy you, later they build you. But in theology, we tell you that everything is made from water and there is God. Everything today on earth is made from water. Do you understand that? Philosophy means physio and sophia, lovers of wisdom. So there you are so hungered for wisdom that will destroy you into pieces with quotes, with everything, and back you up. It is all about spoken word, English. You contradict what you believe and scatter you, later they build you up in theology. Let's forget about those people that will just go and learn the Bible 6 months. What they preach is salvation, prosperity, money. They don't go deep. There is nothing like tithing, bad. There's nothing like giving first fruit, all of your salary. They need to survive. They need to ride aeroplane. They need to live these things. So I want to go into the topic. If there is a day of reckoning, we will stand on the national television. What we speak will be heard the whole world, and it will open the eyes of our people that are living in Islam. It will make them.
Brian, you have made your submission.
I have
You have
not.
over
I
made
have
your
not gone to
submission.
the. I have not gone to the topic.
No.
Please.
You can't continue
I have not
because
gone to the topic.
you can't
I have
continue
not.
because you've been here speaking.
I have not
No,
gone to the
other people
topic.
have to speak.
Please, I have not gone to the topic.
You have to raise your hand forward and come back again. Other people have to speak. Allow other people to speak. You can't just continue speaking. Why all this time? Why don't you make your submission on the topic?
You were busy coming in to
Let's
ask
be
me a
civil here,
question
please.
to battle me. You were busy
Please,
doing that.
let's be civil here, please. You requested for Mike, and they gave you. You went on this Christianity, and now you said you want to go to the topic. Another person should pick the mic. I raised my hand because I want to speak.
Yeah, Honorable, before you speak, let Brian to conclude, sir.
No, go on,
Brian,
go on.
you
No,
can
no
take the
problem.
You
floor.
can
Carry on.
conclude,
I'll
but
come
not
in
to
second
talk on
time.
this.
Carry on. I'll come to the topic. Carry on, everybody.
Okay. Rejan Fury, are you still there? Go on, our Honorable. Honorable Otuma Mwanya, please. Can you go on, sir?
Okay, yes. I don't want to speak on the topic, but I want to ask a few questions, And before I ask these questions, the situation we found ourselves today, requires that people should be asking questions. What is happening to us? Why are we still poor, impoverished? Why are we suffering? Have we not been in this Christianity of a thing for God knows when until today? What is happening? No change, nothing. You claim it's been infiltrated. You that know the real way. How has your life been so far? What is happening in your life? I believe not only you that knows that it was infiltrated, but this Christianity is something that was not there in the first place. The lifestyle of who we are is what people came, copied it, tried to ruin it, scatter it, destroy it, use it to put you down. That is what is happening. If you tell me that this Christianity is working for us, and by the way, who is going to take the glory of the victory we are getting? If Biafra is restored now, you're going to give the glory to who? To your Jesus or to Chukwu Kabiama Premier? This is the question you have to be asking, because there can never be two masters in one boat. Chukwu Kabiama Premier, the God.
Otuma Mwanya, are you still talking?
Can't hear him. Oh, I can't hear him.
I can't hear him.
Yes, I'm talking. You can hear me?
I can hear you now. I wasn't hearing you before.
Oh, okay. Sorry, this is muted. Sorry. I was saying our people left what we should be doing for other things. That is why we don't live up to 150 years like we used to. We used to marry and no fighting in the family. We used to marry several wives and there will be peace. respect, mutual respect in families, in monopoly families. All these things that is happening today, it doesn't happen before. But today, we divert to other things, follow what they brought to us. We call that our own. I've said it. Chinese people, there is what they worship. I think Voodoo, or Voodoo. The Indians are known for Hindu. Africa, traditionalist. Europeans, Christianity. Go and manage your own. Go to your own. That is when your thing, your land will be made sacred.
Sorry, University,
If you
Reg
fail
is
to do it,
saying bring him down, bring him up again, please. He's out of space. Just take him down, bring him back.
okay, nobody's hearing me.
No, we can hear you. I mean, Reg said that university should take him down and bring him up again. Go ahead, Minister. Go ahead.
Okay.
Rage and Fury?
So
Yeah, Reg and Fully, yeah.
Okay.
so this is what I want to say. If our people should go back from whence that thing our forefathers practice, then we have come back. Who is going to take the glory? Another question. Who is going to take the glory? Will you give it to Chukwokika Abiyama, our God? We know that our ancestors worshipped, or you give it to your Jesus. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tuamoya, for that wonderful question. I think that you and I are on the same line of thought, on the same school of thought. We want progress in our society, and for the fact that people have come into our churches to butcher our brethren, butcher our
Please,
members,
university,
and for the
Can
fact
I
that
university,
we
sir.
answer?
are
Because it
facing
seems it's only me that is
we
a
are
Christian here.
University, sir.
Can I answer
yeah. You
our
answer, ma.
Hello,
minister?
university.
Yeah, ma. You answer.
Hello,
Just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
university, please. Can I full answer that question a little?
Yeah, you will answer, but give me 50 seconds. Are you there? Okay. So, for the fact that people will come into our churches, our home, and they will kill as many as they want to kill and go scot-free. This particular God of these Christians doesn't respond. And we have been enslaved for a very long time, fighting
Are you
for
talking
freedom.
about Islam?
No, I'm coming.
Don't mix Islam
The,
with Christianity. The people that are chopping off head is Islam,
this,
not Christian.
but this religious God of this, the God of religion, doesn't act.
Christian
If this the
University.
Christians
One
have
minute.
the honorable,
University. Sorry,
wait, honorable,
sorry,
1 second.
sorry, sorry,
The Christian
sorry.
has the
I want to
in the
ask a
best
question again.
position to give us freedom. If they pray, because Elijah prayed and things happened. Many people prayed and things happened. If they pray, we will get our freedom today. I'm not saying that Christianity is not good though. If they pray, we will get our freedom now. But all these things,
Oh, let me
University.
not
Do you
pray.
know
When
why the
if
Muslim
Christianity
people?
is not praying,
So,
let me not pray. No,
who will
now.
tell me? Can anybody tell me why these Muslims call Christians infidels? If you get this question, I will give you something. You don't
I
know,
answer you.
but
Hold
we
on
know.
now. You ask
Answer
question.
it.
You're answering it. Hold
Answer it.
on.
You don't know why they call you infidels and they kill you. You
Hold
don't
on
know.
now. Let me answer you why. Okay. So when they are calling infidel, you are also an infidel yourself, because you are a traditionalist. So it's not only Christians they are calling infidel. Whoever that don't believe Islam is an infidel. So you are number one infidel also. So when they
It's
see you
not true.
also, they
It's
chop
not
off
true. You
your neck.
felt it. You felt it. You felt it. It's not
It's
true.
true.
It's
It's
not it. I
true.
will tell
In
you.
fact,
I
even
will
some
tell you
Muslims
later.
that are not
I said I'm
serious,
going
they're
to tell
also
you
killing
later.
them. Some Muslims that are not serious, they're also killing them. So when they
oh,
see you, so
if
far
you
as
are
you're
not
not a
serious, they will
Muslim,
still kill
then
you.
you are an infidel.
Sister Stella.
University,
Yes.
university. Please, may I want to make a little
Please
contribution.
make it 1 minute, sir.
All right, please, ladies
Okay,
and
okay,
gentlemen,
sir.
hello, please, ladies and gentlemen. There are many hands that are up. So those that have spoken, I would like to take some of you down so that I can bring more people up. So just be brief. We go for 4 minutes, please, going forward. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Please, I want to Otunwamwaya, my minister. You said all well, but let us take something straight. You see, Yahushua is the name we are supposed to call Jesus Christ, not Jesus. Jesus is a, a name, not even the person that the Christians believe is their leader. Now let us very clear. Chukwu Okike Obiama is the founder, the creator of universe, who we are giving the glory to. Yahushua is his messenger, the son who has come to deliver. Now, Christianity came out of the name Yahushua because the people were behaving like him, just like my brother Brand said. We are behaving like Maz Nnamdi Kanu. We are carrying the life Prime Minister is leading. That name, Ekperima, we begin to answer it and behave like Maz Nnamdi Kanu. Who people refer us to? They will refer us to Mazi Nnamdi Kalu's disciples. Now, if anybody now becomes, because he's a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kalu, and build a house where people begin to worship him, that is left to him. Now, our God has a place of worship. We are supposed to have a shrine. If you call it a shrine, okay. If you call it a church, okay. But then, people don't see it as if, it's a do or die affair. I'm a Christian, and I know who I believe in. I don't call upon the Jesus other people call upon. I have my own Yahshua. I keep my Sabbath day as a Christian. On Sundays, my Passover day, I make it as a reference. I go, I worship I give him thanks for the day. Naturally, Sunday is not supposed to be a Sabbath day. It's not the seventh day of the week. It's because they came and gave us another ideology.
Can you take me down and bring me up again? I can't hear anybody. Thank you.
Okay.
To confuse us. So in this aspect, I believe that the government has three religions. And when we come into Biafra, we will begin to look at the religion clearly. And people understand what they need to preach. I believe that anybody who brings himself to be a priesthood, just like in some other countries, before you and acknowledge you well to do something, they have to see that you didn't commit anything or do anything wrong. If in a Christianity and they bring Christianity and people see that the priest there is eating, you leave it now. By the time you leave that place alone, you won't see anybody to eat again. Yes, we know that many of them have infiltrated Christianity. We have fake pastors all over the places that have made people not to understand who we are. But let us look at the Bible. The Bible is ourselves. The white man saw who we are, brought that book so that to use it to bring it back to us. It's just like they're giving you back your money, giving you back yourself, telling you who you are when already you're supposed to know who you are. The word of God is in us. We know the words. We are the same people. But it's just that we need to remove this enmity between I am a Christian and this. No, no, no. We are the word. We are the word. If we know the word, we should do what is right. That is why I stand out. Thank you very much.
Oishi, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. So we are moving the mic straight away to our mother,
Wait.
Mary Tekams. Please, Mary Tekams, kindly unmute your mic and speak to Biafrans. The world is listening to you. Don't forget the topic that we are in the dream. Very important. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mary Tekan, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, wait for 50 seconds. I can hear you. I think Reg wasn't hearing me. I wanted to respond to Onyishi Biafra. Onyishi Biafra, I want you to understand what we are learning here. We are learning, all these talks is about how Nigeria is in the grave, how Nigeria is right now in the grave, and how they got into the grave, how they abandoned. There are natural laws that you are not supposed to disobey. I was doing a research one day about infinite velocity, instantaneous velocity, and velocity at infinity. I begin to realize that there are some actions you will take. There are some kind of experimentation that you do that the result, when it happens, it will even affect the course of time, because everything exist because of time. Now, we have passed a lot of time here, and there are natural laws that we have missed, and this has to do with us, whether we argue it or we don't argue it. But this is something that we have to go back to. We have to go back to our way of life in order to be able to, detach ourselves from 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 the Nigerian from.
University, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I know.
I beg, I need to remove the. I want to remove the OEC. I don't know whether I can just go down, let it come up by itself. So if I remove it now, whether I will not be able to come out, I don't know. So the OEC kindly go down
let
so that I can bring
let me
another
do it,
person.
because if you do it, he won't be able to see the space again. So what I'm saying is that all this discussion, all this thing is not argument. It is about the point that even I myself want to learn how Nigeria got into this grave, and many natural laws have been violated. As a people, as a society, we have violated many things, especially those things that is very, very dear to us. For example, we are talking about Christianity today. Being a Christian is not bad. But why is it bad when you practice Christianity in your own traditional way? Why is it bad? Okay, we go to Asia now and tell Japan on how to worship God. Is it that the God I'm worshiping is more superior to the God that the one that Japan is worshiping? Or is there any different kinds, too many gods? Are there too many that we cannot understand that this is a specific God, the savior of the earth, and want to worship it? And I cannot begin to tell other person how he's going to worship this same God, or tell him that what he's mentioning is not God. It's inappropriate. This is what was done to us. And whether you acknowledge it or not, this is a fact. And this is part of the reason why we are paying, we are contributing to the payment of violating these natural laws, and why we have not been able to stand tall as a people to bring our challenge down completely. I cannot imagine that Nigeria is still struggling with us. That we said that our God is very superior, that we are very wise, we are very smart, but we have not been able to so we don't have this wisdom to practically use this wisdom to place our enemy where it belongs. This is absurd. Anyway, let us continue. Mary Tekam, you will have 2.5 minutes because we have almost 8 hands up. And I know that Stella is still there. Stella, you wait because Socrates and Ugochukwu Biafra and Aku Jegbe, they've been here for all day. And Vince has been requesting for Mike for almost since this program started, so that these guys will have an opportunity. So please, we take it down to 2 minutes and half. Erejan Fury, please. Go ahead, Mary.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Good morning, lover of freedom. Good afternoon, lover of freedom. Good afternoon. Good morning, our leader, Imai Kondo. Good morning, Itiare Kondo, the rock of Biafra, the dragon in the house, the government of Biafrans. Good morning. We love you, but God loves you guys more. You know, my people, what we are talking about, we are not here. Sorry, I'm here, but we are here. We are not here to drag what nature it is by himself. You will be woman being. Please, my people, sorry to start with this. So, you will be woman being. Example, you know what is good and bad. So, if you ask yourself, when you're doing bad thing, who is asking you to do that thing? And when you are doing good thing, who is asking you to do that thing? You have to find out the energy, what Nigeria is, and what and European leaders and when the kind of energy you're fighting with. You know, because God you're fighting, He show you. You are seeing you're immense. You know, from 1914, even from when your forefathers born. And now you realize yourself that those things they told you, you should not know who you are. And now you're knowing it. You will make a sample. What is that? You will not drag from God, this, or Satan, or bad people, because there is bad and good. It must exist. And who is doing those people? Is it not human being? Then you have to select those people out without no mercy. Because this God, when you're crying for, is not a human being, it's a spirit going to a human being body. The Christian crying, you must know which kind of spirit they are crying to come to inside woman body to manifest it. The energy, you know. So when you understand all these things, you will know who is true and who is lie. Because if you go, most of them, if we as Biafrans, we have three energy: truth, light, and truth. And the way to follow of internal life. That is what we have. And if you go to the Christian, they said, yes, you have Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. And is it not what you are saying means that you have woman body and you have spirit behind? Choose which one. And Biafra now, what they told you, you know, the most painful things we were supposed to know before we drag and you know all those things, to tell you you don't have history. That is what we are here. That is what you, me and you, because dragging off. If someone else somewhere told you, tell more than billions people that you don't have history, and the people telling you you don't have history, they use your own history after you wake up from your sleep. And you notice that. Why? That is where you want to find out who is doing those things to you. Who is the good person and who is the bad person? So that you can deal with those people who is trying to manipulate your brain, even from the forefathers, even in our own way we are living as a woman being from where we born to. And they told you, you don't know who you are. That is where you will from start. Before we start to shout, Jesus Christ, Christian, this, because you yourself know the people who is destroying you is the condemned people who doesn't like, you know,
Thank you very much, our mother. Please, sir, you have 30 minutes to round us. Kindly keep to the time. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, my darling. When you start standing up with Biafrans, fun Biafrans, notice that whosoever call you Christian, call you whosoever it is, if you don't like a humanity to exist, you must deal with those kind of people. There is no mercy for it. Because spirit who great you want to you where you are living, you must certify the goodness of, you know, nature. So you will never have mercy. If a pastor, if a tradition or whatever you are, fight for your life, man. Because even Jesus Christ fight for his life till he tell you who will know the truth. So you go out and find out for yourself. What myself, Mary, asking for, born Biafran, love your land, because wherever you are, they fight the same freedom. They are woman being like you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, our mother. Thank you very much. That was spot on. please, we need you to kindly come down so that we can bring other people up. Because if we remove you now, you might not be able to come up again, so that we can yield the mic to another person. There are a lot of hands up. We want to give the mic to our brother Ugochukwu. You have been here for so long. Kindly unmute yourself, sir, and speak to Biafrans. The world is listening.
I
And
see
Mary, kindly go down from the mic so that we can bring other.
keep me here for a long time, And before I proceed, University, I salute you, my brother, Kama Israel, Rage and Phil. And I salute our great leader, Mazin Namdekano, and I salute our prayer answer. Happens to be a brother and lucky to be our own leader, Simon Egbanjoko. A blessing to the people of Biafra. And of course, there's no how I can proceed without thanking our when you talk about honest to the fatherland, the Biafra Defense Forces, each and every one of you, wherever you are. And today is our mega fundraising. Let me tell you something. You are not paying attention here. We have come to that limit, that crossing road. If you know how to pray, pray it in your room for Biafra. If you know how to go on more, go it in your own room of Biafra, for Biafra and for our people. It's not something that this Jesus, this Christian, this is that what the message you are sending to my people that is listening to you right now? Where we have a very big day, like a mega fundraising for Biafra, the Liberation Army. Even if there is extra money left, we need to send palliative to our people for Christmas. Because the days ahead may be dark. The cloud may be dark in my eyes that is talking to you here today. That I need to have may join the ancestors. It may be dark to our mothers, our sisters in next days to come. It may be dark to mothers or our brothers. God forbid. And you are here. They are listening to the radio. Is Jesus, Christian, blah, blah, blah. They will be listening to you. They don't want to hear this. There is a mega fundraising that everybody need to participate. Everybody. If you don't have, pledge. After 7 days, you pay it. 14 days, you can pay it. 21 days, 30 days. Maximum, you can pay it to the account. As long as your name is registered there. This thing is going to radio. They're talking about Jesus, this, that. We are highly spiritual people, not religious people. I don't know what you are talking about. I'm not interested in all this thing. This is a very big day for us. We should be talking about. And somebody's here coming with it was our religion, it's not I don't care. We're talking about spirituality in you that you need to invoke in the things of Biafra. We are blessed to have Spirit has given us a arrowhead. Just you see him here coming to tell you if you see him, he dressed like Bishop, he dance. He dressed like Onyo Gombo, he dance. He have his arrow, he dance. Even carry Fulani stick and dance. Does he care anywhere the power will come to give us Biafra? Go it inside your house there. University made mention how they go to four corner of the road. Go to four corner of the road. You know how to take your alligator pepper, throw it in the chimney, call the gods of Biafra to come. Our brothers are in the forest. We need to raise heavy amount. It doesn't matter, even if you don't have today. Just tell us that you pledge for so amount, $1, $2, 200, 500. Don't say that yesterday was fundraising. That was dead. We are talking about this is the second, the second gateway to Biafra land. That is what we are doing today. We have to redirect this space. My dear lovely brother, I love so much University of Biafra and the Kama Israel. Wonderful people. Do you observe something right now? A typical Biafran with extraordinary wisdom and consistent spirit. Once you bring religion, boom, he started speaking like a baboon. Sorry to say that. I'm telling you. Once you bring religion into their minds, look at how all of them are speaking.
Matthew, go. Please, you will have 5 minutes to speak, okay?
Yeah, so once you bring religion into them, if you were sleeping last night, I want to bring your attention right now that Nigeria is evil to the core. Something happened last night. Some of you may be sleeping, but I decided to sleep. Did I die? Until Biafra come. If Biafra come and Zoo decided to respect themselves and decided not to die or time death, because if they make any move, they die or time death. Because after 2nd of December, you don't have nothing to do with us. You are our enemy. Any team in Nigeria move dies. Because that has been our problem. Talk about seaport, all those things. Yeah, they are the architect of this nonsense. Come and talk about about the seaport. The reason why all those things, you see them using all those systems, never to proclaim. Do you think it's difficult for them? If they think that we are vulnerable, let them go to Channel TV and declare that these people hate them. We need to stop them. We need to bring them into this country. We are declaring war against them because they know that they cannot fight you. So they needed another system, another way. Crumble you, put you on abject poverty, make you vulnerable, shoot you aside, call you terrorists, all those things, because they don't have the balls to face you. But where did the ideology that came up today, that we can now understand that this is our enemy, even to the layman from the villages, videos are coming about Biafra. Go and check it on the space everywhere. Our message have reached home. Today, the ideology of the PM that make we have the gun and facing you. Now we are proclaiming to the world that these are terrorists. We have to go after them, and we are going after them. If my brother, my elder brother, put on army uniform, I will ask anybody, if any of my defense force that so kind to take him down, I will shoot him by myself and sacrifice to the gods of the land. So the point here is that yesterday night, as I was saying, I discovered something. A space was going on. Somebody called George Onibe was on that space. Abe governor was in that space. A Edo girl or something like that was in that space. George Onibe calling that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu need to be nailed. He understands now that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, there, right there, is being respected by lawyers, by the whole Nigerians, because they're scared of him because of the power that is upon him. And you, the Biafrans all over the world, who surrender him like mountains surrender Jerusalem. He was one thing I discovered here, that Nigerians are evil and they must be treated with iron hand. George Onibe be called, sir, please, sir. Anybody have question for this, sir? You know why they call him sir? Because he's a fucking sellout. Yeah, everybody, if you don't have any good question for this, sir, please, sir, I hope you have a time for us, sir, to come to TikTok, because he's saying that Mazin Nadi
Is it
calls.
Judge Oyinbe they are calling sir? He doesn't have one
Yeah,
naira.
John would not listen to that space, bro. Yes, sir.
He doesn't
You see
have
that
fish.
the whole Nigerians, even Abe was saying, sir, Abe was telling him, sir, are you aware of the one that we arrested in the airport called Ada Biafra? He was trying to bring their real name for them. George Oliver said, you mean the one that is dead already? And they are gladly saying that no matter how stupid some of these Ada Biafra, he was talking about Waka Waka. They say I poison her. George Onibe now saying Biafra is that we are coming together with Ambazonia, that when we are together with Ambazonia, all the laws and rules and regulations that were coming out from former Enugu state was against Ambazonia. How do you think this will not remember what our fathers did to Ambazonia people? That his name is George Onye Ibe. Onye Neso Ibe. But he denied to be Igbo. Because you have sold out. If you're in IPOB, listen to this guy on the radio, telling them how he comes
The
from state continent.
non-entity is an Igbo guy.
That
Yeah,
that idiot, that idiot is nothing to write
That
to my
idiot
file.
is an Igbo
I
guy.
know
He's
him
from
very
my
well.
place.
Yeah, so
He's from
this
my
idiot,
place. That
listen.
animal.
Is it not from
Yeah,
Abo?
he's
From
from Ika.
Abo,
He's
right?
from
Yes,
Ika.
now
He's
From
from Ika.
Abo.
he's from Ika. He's from my place. The
He's from
animal
Ika.
is
He's
from
from
my
Ika.
place.
Sorry,
So
is it not George
Yes,
Onibe that's been hosting program on IPOB radio station that the one
yes,
that came from
yes,
the
Abo?
guy that
yes,
was
That man
trying
is
yes.
to
very
bring
useless.
down the Kano.
If you look at himself, you see how hungry, touted he look like. He doesn't
So
even look
the
like
the,
human
the,
being
the
self.
point
He
the point
looks
I'm
like
trying to the
skeleton.
point I'm trying to make for
I
you here is
was
that if you see how
I
we
was
being
thinking that, okay,
reciprocated.
sorry, I was thinking that when I look at it, let me see somebody who is a very healthy.
Mobility,
I'm
mobility,
not seeing
mobility. Close
something
your
like
speaker.
Brian.
Close your
Please allow
speaker.
me to
Gochu is
speak.
making submission.
Brian,
We
allow
don't
me
have
to
time.
speak. Brian,
We don't have
I will
time.
finish.
Gochu is making us. Gochu is speaking. Close your mic.
Just give me a second, so I will finish my mobility. So the point I'm trying to make here, to tell you how evil, because he was telling them how Mazin Nnamdi Kanu called Buhari pedophile, how he says he's gonna bring his head, that he doesn't know why the courts haven't bring all those issues on the limelight. They are romancing Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, that even everything has become politicized, that he will surprise they will bring Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and make him Igwe very soon. Because they're all this enemy that sold out, because he knows the story of Onoha. The one that the zoo themselves have murdered yesterday, if I'm not making a mistake. So you see that the Nigerians are so evil that if you see the respect they are calling to this guy, it's not my problem. But I discovered that these people, even what is his name? Abe governor was calling him sir. We have to bring you on the TikTok. He said yes, I have all the time. So my point here is that we have. I don't care about the motherfucker because I was in IPOB. I have this strong spirit. I never listen to him. I never listen to this guy. I'm telling you, my spirit wants to connect to you. Believe me, you have something to offer. It's not something of pride. That is my first time to say. But those that are close to me, even the Biafran our representative on my base knows this. Once I point you, say this person, watch him. Just watch him very closely. I'm not a prophet. I'm just a normal Biafran child who believe in ancestral land. There is a spirit in that land. Once you believe in that land, you'll be protected. You see, Biafra Defense Force, none of them will be harmed because they are honest to the fatherland. So my point is that we have a lot. Redirect this thing. Our people are not interested on the whatever you may call it. We are highly spiritual. Inside you, as you are right here, you have something to offer Biafra. If you pray right now, anyhow you want to pray it doesn't matter. As long as you are not, your hand having been soaked with the blood of a son or daughter of Biafra, you are not against anything. Even as I'm talking to you right here, we need megaphone that will be extraordinary enough for our defense, which is one of the most vital. Our government, our declaration, enough. Remember, we need to send massive palliative to our people for Christmas because I don't know how the cloud will be. And each and every one of us here, please, if you have enough, it doesn't matter your family members. If you're coming from you, you are the government. So anybody that asks you, how are you helping the family? How are you helping the hunger? Where is the palliative from the government? You are the government, university. Stella, you are the government. All of you here are the government. When you send something, it's the government sending it. When I send something to families, I'm sending it it's from the government of Biafra. We are the government, we are the people. So please, let us redirect this thing. And I just want to let you know that once you bring religion, wonderful person that speak, that has wisdom, consistent, that be moving with speed in this liberation of our people, I start sounding like an irifraf. So that's what I want to let you to know. Thank you so much, my people. I salute each and every one of you.
All right, thank you very much, my dear brother. Thank you very much. You said it all. That was a very detailed submission. Thank you very much. And before we don't need to waste time again, our father, there's a father in this house.
Sorry, university. Sorry, this mobility university. Sorry to have interrupted you. No, I've been on the space and I don't want to talk since morning. I just kept quiet. Listen, I just want to add to this
Yeah,
regarding
Rage,
that idiot.
Rage, I think you should give
Regarding
him
the
the
idiot
chance.
called.
It's true. He's
No problem. So
behind that
no, I
grind.
don't want to interrupt. I have been on the space, but I don't want to say words. But I just want to add to what this guy said. What's his name? Ogo. Regarding that idiot, that riffraff called George Onibe. Did you know the day prior to the day when Ikonso visited us? Ikonso, you know about Ikonso visited us in Asaba when he came for meeting. The Ikonso that was murdered. I know Ikonso very well. When I was in IPOB, I was in the military then. So I don't say much because I know what is happening. And I started the struggle from 2013. I have been on the land, in the land of Biafra, since 2013. Do you know that this George Onyibe was the last person Ikonso has interaction with before he was murdered? Do you see the reason why we say before you allow somebody in IPOB, not just something of oath, you can't threaten someone with oath? Because I could remember when they were taking this oath, I was asking my friend myself, do you think this oath actually work? With the way Uchemefo sabotage, a lot of them sabotage the effort. They sabotage without remorse, without even thinking the effect of the oath. And I ask myself, do you think this oath that our leader introduced as a consequences of betrayal or going against the struggle, do you think it actually works? And this is what working freely. But I think it does. It does. No, let me finish.
Onyibe would have been dead.
Yes, good. Do you know that Mazi Onyibe, when I was listening to this idiot, when I was in Oka, if you see the way he was talking, they were giving him. In fact, he do host program in Radio Biafra as I'm talking to you. I don't know if some of you are aware. He do host program on Radio Biafra and he do speak it on Pidgin. This guy is very, very evil. He's so evil. And these are the products of DOS, the POS. They are the one appointing these people. Now, today, you mentioned when I saw George Onibe where he dropped some silly quote about our leader, Martin Nandekan. And I say, look at you. You are simply because you are expelled for IPOB for not being sincere. This is the reason I know that you are working with Nigerian government. So you now say, is it your leader, Martin Nandekan, the criminal? This is what he's calling our leader. And I say, can you see it? I said, now look at you. After you have betrayed Biafra, what next of you? You see go down the drain and the struggle will continue. In the next 5 years, everybody they will forget you. And I told them, look at you, Mr. Mazi George Onibe. You are a very stupid man. He was chatting me, I was chatting him directly. I say, I know you very well. I tell you that
in the next 5 to 10 years, you are not going to remain the same. In fact, you will be approaching your grave. Since then, he didn't reply me again. I saw the pictures of the useless idiot. He looked like one thing that has been in prison for so many years. Look at Mazi Chike. Look at how they look like. These are the people connected in one similarities. They have the same agenda, and they come in the name of IPOB. These are wolves in sheep clothing. You understand? These are the products. These are the people they appoint, because our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has never recognized this one Mazi George. He was the person that even gave the order. It was to the Mazi Chike and all the DOS nonsense. They are the one who gave him the platform. And today he's against IPOB, against even the leader himself. You see, that's why in this struggle of emancipation, before they will allow you to join any position, they will know your in and out, so that anytime you try to do anything, the death should be the absolute penalty. There is nothing anybody we have witnessed, starting from the time of Uchemefo, we have witnessed a lot of sabotage, and we are not going to take it now in this point of liberation. So if you know you are going to sabotage, because I don't believe that calling God by name are the people who love him truly. So at this point in time, if you are not ready, it is better you just step down, because the worst thing a person can do is to try to sabotage against the government. That is the worst thing a person can do. And the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lose hope in IPOB. The reason why you saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was almost like he's needing 100 men. That was when he began to say it. Because he know that those people surrounding him are all compromised. They have one way the other be soiled under the politics of Nigeria. And today, before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, thank God, luckily, that he was, as if he knew he's going to be kidnapped. He now said, listen to Simon Ekpa, follow him, he's bringing a new dimension to this, and share his videos accordingly. This was his words. Because if our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hasn't said so, they will now say, where has our leader directed us to have listened? Now, with all this thing, DOS has not seen it deemed fit to listen to Simon Ekpa, because he refused to yield his platform to the so-called DOS. And these are the same platform they yielded to George Oyibe, and George Oyibe now use it against them, use it against our leader. And today, before he was being expelled, he's now playing the game of the enemies. But that one is already a dead human being. I don't even remember if it's even existing or not. Nobody cares about him. Uchemefo, where is him today? Uchemefo that normally calls me on phone that I said when I was in Oka. He will call on phone. I should come and join him on this human rights or what nonsense. I said, Mr. Man, I don't follow a dead horse. You are a dead horse. I know these people and I speak to them. Uchemefo is the person that will always tell you, please, the time the military are killing us, we are protesting. We are taking flag. We are going for 30th May. He will tell us, please, don't vote. If they kill you, take pictures. Send to him. Just take the pictures. Send to him. We tell him, Mr. Man, we are dying. We are dying. These people are killing us. He will tell us that you should keep going to protest. That if you know you want to carry arms, you go on your own side. You just back out from the struggle. Go and do it on your own. Don't do it in the name of IPOB. All in the name of these are people that British has contacted to come and reduce our population. So I will not want us to emphasize more on this useless nothing idiot called Mazi George Onyebe. Go and look at him. Looks like he doesn't even look like human self.
This is why I bring the issue that I don't
he doesn't look like.
The way they were
And today, and Ugochinyere, you said he's the one now under the platform of that useless Abe, the nonsense Abe. You see, they are birds of the same feather and they flock together. From where? They come from where? The so-called defunct DOS, now down to Nigerian system, now down to the useless Abe governor. These are the people Asari Dokobos are working with. If you look at George Onyebe, he's now, one way or the other, he's somehow connected to Asari Dokobo now. He's now working for Asari Dokobo, just the way Uchemefo. These are the people that fell on the side of Uchemefo, the fallen angels. They are the ones working with Uchemefo to destabilize the struggle of IPOB. But thank God, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was able to discover this fault, because the highest betrayer, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was Uchemefo, which nobody expected. Somebody called me when I was in Onitsha, when I was on the newsstand. He said that Uchemefo will betray. I will now look at you and say, are you okay? You know that Uchemefo is second in command. The whole leadership of IPOB, the whole world. He is second in command and he does not betray. Not until he begins to manifest. So nobody will believe that it's only our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who I know he's the trustworthy person. Irrespective of who we are, then before our PM came on board, We all those people surrounding himself, working are just after money, nothing again. They are just after money, contribute money, pay dues, pay dues. This is what they are discussing on Radio Biafra with the so-called useless George Onibe. Pay your money, pay your this, pay national coordinator, pay unit coordinator. This and that rubbish. I have been a unit coordinator. Not until all the money I be paying to. Even I attended court case in Abuja, which I saw with a Joffo and the rest of them. When we were in IPOB, I saw a Joffo, I saw Benjamin Madubugu, all of them, and David, the one we see, all of them. We took pictures together when we were thinking that we were working with them. Not until all of them begin to backslide, begin to play the tunes of anything again. Nobody dares to shake us again because we have seen enough. We are not kids, and we have been in this struggle. That spirit in us is what is sustaining us. Nothing else. I am not a rich somebody that I will say is because of my money. It is by the grace of God, because I would have been dead by then when they were firing us like bullets. But God said no. We witness this struggle to the last very end, and these are the doggedness our Mazin Nnamdi Kanu saw in us that kept him there. Do you think it's because of those people he appointed as people working with him? Was the reason Mazin Nnamdi Kanu took hope on them? Never. Never, it wasn't. It was because of me and you. Those people, the common man on the street, he has our interest in his own heart. Despite him working with these closest spaces, he appointed them to able to accomplish him in doing what they do. But he knows the people he have in heart. Those people on the street, those people in Biafra land, those people collecting the bullet, and that's Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Ever since we attended the last years, we were being shot at, and I decided not going to any protest again. I am under the security session, and also a unit coordinator then. In my own unit, I decided that I'm not going to go to any protest again. They were saying it before the approaching of the 30th May Biafra's Day. And I told them, Oga, that I did not go. Don't go anywhere. I told my people, do not go. It appears because then, when we were on a primary school, Asaba, a SARS, somebody who is a SARS came and joined us in the struggle. He said he come and he addressed himself. Then, then we were like, okay, the struggle is open to everyone. Maybe we now look at you as, okay, you are repented, or maybe you just decide. A SARS, special anti-robbery squad personnel, join us in the struggle. He was propagating the struggle for the freedom of our own people. I'm telling you the reality. But we don't have anything to say, but only God knows people working for them. Okay, now when they call the 30th May, they were about
Guys,
the people
please,
telling
can I
us to
make
go.
a little bit submission? My break is
Please,
running
Mr.
over.
Benchus, please, you
Is
go
it
ahead, please.
acceptable?
Let
Then
me
I
just
can
finish
go.
up. So what I'm trying to say is that that 30th May wouldn't have happened. When I told one of one of the coordinators that please, if they can buy into my own idea, let's not just waste people's life. Let everybody stay at home. Because Nigerian government have prepared. There are agents among us as we don't know it. We are being infiltrated. Information will go around and they will disclose the location. Okay, the next day, they said they were going. I said, I'm not going anywhere. I was in Asaba. I slept in Asaba, in Kebu. They said they wait for 30th May. In church, in Mpo, they were encircled and massacred. And exactly what I said, that was when I began to say, from today onward, I am not going to participate in anything called protest until the needful is done, by allowing us to defend ourselves, because self-defense is a right of every indigenous person.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. My
So
brother Mobility, thank you very much. Thank you. Just kindly yield so
I
that many hands are
you.
up, please. Thank you very much. And we really appreciate you. One thing I want to say that as many that have betrayed, they are still buying 1 liter of fuel, 1,500 naira today. They are still buying a bag of rice, 107,000 naira today. You understand? So all of us, we are in the mess. We are in the shit together. You understand? Thank you very much for your submission. You are an old member. I can really see you have been long here. So let's give the mic to our father Ben Chooks. And please, Omar, you requested for the mic before. Kindly come back to the mic again. We'll give you the mic. And our father Ben Chooks, kindly unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans. The world is listening. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Rich. I know maybe it's not my turn to speak. It's due to my break is running. running down. I thank
So,
everyone.
Daddy, kindly keep it within 3 minutes, please, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
No worries. Yeah, I thank everyone, University, Kama, and many others. Really, the house is completely full. You see, looking on what is on the on the topic of the day, Nigeria in the grave, and what is in the jumbotron. You see, who made the Nigeria to be in the grave? One MP in the United Kingdom, standing in the House of Commons, made a very big revelation how Gowan looted the treasury. And no media, nobody went to him and asked him, can you debunk what this MP said? Till this moment, nobody asked him about the revelation the MP made in the House of Commons. Now we saw again what Obi did. Obi, the kind of recommendation he tweeted, and Obi is walking in the line of Nnamdi Azikiwe. He has took Nnamdi Azikiwe mantle, and the people are there sitting down watching. None of them even talking. Even the Obi did, they didn't even ask him, hey, we are your fans. Why are you making this statement? This is the man who put us in perpetual slavery till this moment. No media. Then you find out that the media there is only just saying what is a script given to them. My brothers and sisters in this platform, this is a time we should just let us keep that religion. Just let's put it inside the cooler at the moment and face what we are fighting at the moment. We need something to make that dream come true. How do we make it? How do we work on it? Please let us be saying what we have at the moment, so that we don't go astray. There is a proverb in my language. Onye ji ekwu okwu, onye a na-alụsokwa na adịghị ịdịna-aga egwu or playing, doing unnecessary playing, while you have something tangible. Please, let's hit the nail on the head. I use my mouth. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for keeping to the time. Thank you very much. That was very good. One thing I need I need our people to understand. Even Jesus himself is not a Christian. You understand? And it's our role model. So why is it that we carry certain things on our head? Let's just get our freedom. That is the focus for now. So I don't know, University, if you have anything to add. If you don't have anything to add, let's give the mic to our brother, Brian Williams. Has he spoken before? Has Brian Williams spoken before?
He has spoken since now. He has spoken.
Yeah, it was.
Can anybody hear me?
We can hear you. He has spoken.
Okay. Let's give the mic to Ekperima then. Is Ekperima still here, or has it?
Emeka Socrates. Can you hear me, Rage and Fury? Rage. Oh, Rage can hear me.
Oh, well, don't worry. University, I can speak
Ekperima, please
now.
kindly come back to the mic again. Kindly request we'll give you the mic, please. We are so sorry.
So can I speak, University?
Yes. Rage and Fury, can you hear me? Rage.
Can I be heard? Can somebody still hear me?
Yeah,
yes, you are being heard.
Can anybody hear me?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
University, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Rage. Can you hear me? Oh,
you should go out and come
since Emeka is not there, right?
I am here. I'm here. I can speak. Please.
Please go ahead and speak. Go ahead. We don't have time. Emeka, go ahead.
Okay. All right, thank you. I'm starting at, this is 11:30 here. So I'll just go straight. First, I want to go into this question. I'm not going to talk about religion. It's something I discussed face to face, but I'm talking about us and whatever led us to join in this decadence that is in Nigeria. First, I want to say this. From the beginning, let us look at this. We have taken those who came to colonize us. We took their dressing. We are not complaining about that. We took their music. We took their music. We are not bothered about that. We took their food. We are not bothered about that. We took their agriculture. We are not bothered about that. We took their education. We are not bothered about that. But what we keep talking about every time is their religion. I think those people who are concentrating on religion should think about that. Was that the only thing we took from the white man, from those who colonized us? Let's keep that on one side. Secondly, I want to go to the second point. Now, when you look at can you hear me, University?
Sorry,
Hello?
Michael, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. So I just mentioned all what we took. Our culture was completely changed. Our dressing, our education, our music, our network of roads, everything was changed. Our education, how we learned from our fathers, the education, everything was changed. We don't complain about that. The only thing we complain about that led us to destruction is religion. We even changed our language, yet we are not bothered about that. So if you want to talk about something and you think it's only one subject, I think you have to have a rethink. That is number one. I'm ended with that. Number two, I go to this other side. Go to Europe. Europe itself is not the owner of religion or of Christianity, because Christianity didn't start in Europe. Neither did Jesus Christ step even one toe on Europe. He never, but he was in Africa. Joseph was in Africa. Moses was in Africa. But yet the Europe itself was able to evolve the system of government and organization that has led them to progress. All of them are nation states. They were able to create themselves in such a way that they have autonomy, they could grow, all of them individually. Then you go to the Arabian nations. Islam was not the original religion. When you see Arab, when you see the Muslims, see that place where they have that black thing and they gather for their pilgrimage. That was where they gathered the gods of their forefathers and burnt them. Islam was not their religion, yet they adopted Islam, and today they are also progressing above us. The United Arab Emirates have enough common sense, enough organization to have an emirate system is still having autonomy to the extent that individuals own what is on their land. The religion didn't affect them. India has over 400,000 mosques, yet it did not destroy them. And they even have Christianity. There is a saint there, St. Francis there, still the body is there. It has not destroyed India. When you go to Japan and they have Shinto, they have all those things, it didn't destroy them. So why do we always, people who think they know too much, always go into things that are not necessary? This religion did not influence, it has not removed your common sense to know how to organize yourselves. So now I end with that. If anybody if you want to talk about religion, I want to talk about organization, we talk about it personally. I don't like to go into this because I see people throwing words here and there. If anybody thinks he knows too much, fine. We can share on WhatsApp. I can discuss with you, but that's the end of it. It has nothing to do with the way we are supposed to organize. It has nothing to do with the fact that by the time Nigeria was coming together, it was the Igbos that were championing it. It has nothing to do with the fact that by 1922, they heard that the man they called their lord, the Lugard, was actually saying that by the time they formed this mess called Nigeria, it should be handed over to the Hausa and the Fulani by 1922. He said it was clear. The Igbos were there. They didn't hear about that. Zik was there. All of those people, they were aiming on how to become champions of it. Was it Christianity that taught them that? What about when in 1957 we were given self-rule? Self-rule was as good as independence. We could have taken our independence. We didn't take it. Even when the Hausas refused in 1959, we were still the ones. It was Igbos that went and begged them and brought them to Lagos, and the Yorubas were even laughing at us. They were jeering them when they landed at the Ikeja airport here. So what's this mess? We were the ones that formed this mess that is killing us today. And then we gathered, formed the Nigeria. And then from there, Nigerian army, for instance, it's because you've got the time. When people had enough time, I wanted to speak about it. The army was made largely by those, occupied by those people who were dropouts. Go and ask your fathers. It was dropouts. So the Hausas had them in large numbers. The middle class armies where you have majors and lieutenant colonel and all that the Igbos were in abundance there, preponderance there because of the way the structure it was created, and you needed the good level of education, intelligence, and the quality of mind. These idiots that came and ruled Nigeria later, this Abacha, Babangida, and Buhari, when they were taken to Russia the first time with some other people for a training in Russia, they didn't stay 1 week. They were bundled like 30 beers and brought back. When they landed at Ikeja, they asked the Tafawa Balewa, and he said, oh, they returned them quickly because they did very well. Meanwhile, they were returned because they didn't pass the very first pretest before you go to that course. These were the people that started ruling. So they had abundance there. And in the middle, the Igbos were there. And on the top, they had just a sprinkling of them, Nigerian army. Then gradually, by the time the first coup took place, in one night at Abeokuta, 89 to 100 Igbo soldiers were slain. Why were they slain? Why was it? Weren't there other Nigerians? They blamed it on the House of Fulani. Where were the Yorubas then? They were slain. Before they now went and killed Agui Irunsi. And that continued the change now, the transformation, the plan of to actualize what Danfodio said and what Luga said in 1922, to actualize it. They started transforming the Nigerian army. The Igbos were slaughtered. Those in that cadre, they were reduced. Gowon took over. By the time Gowon took over, after some time, they saw that Gowon was a Christian. You used to see him in the Anglican church and all those things. And they saw that it's like these people in this area, not yet us, Hausa and Fulani, and those people carrying the Danfodio agenda were in power. They brought Murtala Mohammed to take over. He took over. Gowon and his people came over, came back again and killed that one through Bukasuka Dinka. And then they now descended on all the people in that. You saw those people who were from that so-called middle belt. They started reducing their army, started reducing their people in the army to make it more northern, more Islamic. And it went on and on and on till the time they now brought Obasanjo. With fear, he handed over back to them. The Buhari now, what happened was that only after 9 years after Civil War, they saw that after Buhari, they themselves made Joseph Wayas the head of the Senate. They themselves made the vice president. So they now said they needed some people they needed NPP to support them. They went and did pact with Zik. And Zik now gave them Umezu. Okay. So when you now saw Nigeria, it became that after the president that was from the north, the rest, number 2, number 3, and number 4, were from the same Biafra they defeated. So they became G3. And when
the general secretary of the zoo there, right?
No, he was the House of Representatives speaker. So 1, 2, 3, 4 was from Biafra. They just defeated only 9 years ago.
Brother.
No. You think that Ume Ezeoke was the speaker, Second Republic Speaker of the House of Representatives. Joseph Wayas was the Senate president, and Kweme was the vice president. Only Shagari was standing there alone. The Biafran had taken over the government. So they became G3. And by the time these people influenced Jagari to pardon Ojukwu came back, the Buhari now came and took over, saying, you go and read his statement. He said that the politicians were taking decisions that were detrimental to the existence of the country because they saw that the Biafrans were coming back and the Ojukwu was pardoned and the Kwame was likely going to be president. So he came and took over. But Babangida took over because of personal reasons. And then when Babangida ruled for a while, it was not looking like they were restoring that state. These same middle belt people, again, came through Gideon Oka. When Gideon Oka took over, he actually split Nigeria into 2. That really killed them. They now decided to descend more heavily on those middle belt. They killed Ekele, the best pilot in the world. They killed Martin Luther and all those people, and they reduced those people to nothing. Now, at that time, Nigerian army now transformed from what it was from the beginning to an army that is purely Islamic, purely northern. Now, this Nigerian army is what you are seeing today. They continued. Why didn't Babangida retire Abacha and all those people? He still kept them there. After some time, the Abacha took over again, and then you had Abdul Salam. So these things now kept. That is how Nigeria continued to die. And by the time the army had become, and therefore the government subsequently had become absolutely Islamic, absolutely northern, that is the state you are now seeing. Now, these army generals you see, their business from the time Obasanjo brought Operation Feed the Nation, these army generals, their major business is this cow rearing, this cattle something. I'm telling you this. So when they went out, and the big men there who are also maybe big business people, having these cows and giving those their workers, the rearers to rear them, whenever their cows had issues, those with farmers, they would just go to the army. They go to the soldiers' barracks and say, look, oh, they have killed one. And they, okay, what is this? Oh, yeah. They gave them gun, and they went inside and started attacking the people. That was the thing that brought Fulani headsmen to be carrying guns. Fulani headsmen started carrying guns because that is the business of the Nigerian army. So Nigerian army has a stake, is a major stakeholder in Fulani headsmen. That's why Buhari himself is their leader. When you go again, then the army, like I told you, had transformed from what it was initially to this fully Islamic, fully northern army now. Then the ISWAP and those people, ISWAP and Boko Haram, are also Islam and this. So Nigerian army is fully into ISWAP and also has a hand in Boko Haram. So Nigerian army is completely Islamic in nature. That is where the death has come. And they are influencing government. And they are determining where you are going every day. That is why today you see that the place is dead. Nigeria is dead because of this transformation. It was already from the beginning. Now we look at, and Britain had planned it, and they have continued to support it till today. These are the things we'll be talking about, not about things that are not going to help us. The decadence that has led to this state now, and which, when they defeated Biafra, they thought they could rob us off. That's why I keep remaining very, very grateful to Simon, because these people never thought we could raise a stick, not to talk of a knife, to ever fight them. Never. They never, ever imagined it. Even I myself never believed we could. But now look at what is happening today. People could not talk about Biafra and not get killed. Who are you? Who are you to talk about Biafra, even in a bus and somebody else, and they'll kill you straight? How did we surrender? When they came to Owerri in 1970, they killed people who were just going there to surrender. We were watching. The people went with Stipa to go and welcome them when Obasanjo came and was writing on the motorcade. The people now went to say, okay, we are surrendered. They killed all those people and they returned them. In the next 1 hour, what we saw was people carrying dead bodies, and blood was flowing like water right under them. And they were telling us, raise up your hand, otherwise they will kill you. So we raised up our hand, and we were saying one Nigeria. They say, if you don't say one Nigeria, you'll be killed. Even as a small child, I had to raise up my hand. And when the tipper passed and I saw that blood flowing, I moved away from the person that was holding me and went to see it was blood flowing like free water. It was that Buhari and those people that killed those people. And now our hands from that day has been up and remains up until one day when somebody will help us bring it down. That's why, irrespective of whatever, I am giving thanks to Simon, because he is making that hand to come down. That hand is coming down now, that we can speak, that we can talk without fear again. All that question of, hey, the United Nations, it don't speak like this, otherwise they will not give you Biafra. This one, they will call you terrorists. Are they not calling terrorists? Has he done anything? That is already a defeat. Nigeria is done. Nigeria is down, because now you will say terrorists, it doesn't mean anything. You say, oh, they are carrying guns, it doesn't mean anything. You say, oh, the United Nations itself has condemned them. They go to ICC, nobody hears them. That means Nigeria is dead and underground. So I stop here so far. So let's not just talk about things that are not important, but let us learn from history, know where we are and know where we're going. Our hands have been up since 1970, and we need to bring it down. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much,
Sorry, sorry, the host, Socrates. That is what you really represent your name today. I'm saying Socrates are one of the Socrates are one of the philosophers, understand, that proved the world wrong, as in many things. You really presented something starting from the Umezuke. You know, like I said something. I made a mistake then. There are three brothers of Umezukes that play different roles. Understand? The one you just mentioned was the Edwin. Understand? We have Edwin, we have Godfrey, we have Titus. Understand? But I don't want to go start back again. You really hammered it. That's why I always tell our people. We are so this guy said, who said before, we're creative, we're intelligent, we're resilient. They never saw us today. They never believed that we will be where we are today. We will be able to organize ourselves. This has been a problem. People want to out of the selfish interest. Just like I want to cite an example, like this one that said went to Obasa, say I have political ambition. I don't know even the way he sounds is smart. Political ambition is the way he's pronounced this thing. The head, political interest, that is it 25,000 teeth or something. So this was one of the things that affected us from the ab initio, from the very first beginning. The common interest of the some of us, starting from the Zigs and the rest of them, that was what brought us to this thing. We have the opportunity, like Socrates stated in 1957, to still be our own. These people want to create history. That we want to be the rub shoulders. So thank you for taking us back, reminding us of what we knew. Understand? Like I always said, we better put out the Christian religion behind, because if you start dragging this thing, I will not stand and watch you come and rub nonsense in my face. When you don't have facts, you're just talking. I can't. I know what I know today. I know how I've gone far in every aspect of field I state. I've tried to research and do all those things. You can't drag me to zero. And so we leave that. Then when we go what we want, when we go what we want, then we can come to national television or anywhere one of to contest. We needed everybody's knowledge in order to propagate or to what these people are bringing before us. Understand? Because it's only in Biafra that can stand boldly to tell what is what and what is not. That is only Biafra that can open the nyash of people that call everyone infidel. Everyone is infidel in their eyes, no matter what you practice, tradition or whatever. Understand? The same way it has been here, as I said before, that Saudi Arabia wasn't Islam. It was pagan, Jews, and Christian. And what happened to them now? So I don't want to start going back again, because bringing those things I said before will still lead us to arguing about religion now. So we're gonna go down and focus on the grave where the zoo has found itself. Grave is a place where dead things have been buried, and this aspect is not only dead bodies. Everything about the zoo is dead and has been buried. Understand? And it can never be resurrected again. Understand? So what we are gonna do on December 2nd is the covering of the grave, because it has been buried. We're not going to bury them again. It's covering of the grave, finer, cementing it with iron, everything you need, so that it will never resurrect again. That is what we're doing on December 2nd, and that is what we will be focusing on, and that is what's going to happen. Because everything in the zoo economically has been buried, human thinking has been buried, politically has been buried, diplomatically that has been buried, commerce has been buried, every damn thing, even the human beings have been buried, even the agenda of 1989, Abuja Declaration, has been buried. And who did that? You and I, through the leader, through these two powerful men that has leading it. So that is what I crave everybody indulgence here to focus mainly on this topic, the Nigeria in the grave. There are a lot of things to say about it. When you hear about the grave, it does not have to do with the human body, human physical existence, or when it gave up to ghosts. No, socially, otherwise thinking. Now, what are they doing? They are setting up a forceful agenda. You have already seen the way they put a lecture imam of the National Assembly. Two things are their motives there. One, to tell the world that even the Easterners have accepted Islam and is still in our land. Two, to tell them that they are not dividing the house. And the major part of the two, that is that even if we go, they will still use this man to come into our land to still preach it, because they say that the man is a professor in Islamic studies and the rest of the things. But one thing they don't know is that when we are trying to cultivate, you must uproot. And that's what we're gonna do when Biafra comes. We uproot everything in our farm that is weed, everything that is unwanted seed. in our land, we will put it to plant. And this man, whatever thing that he's calling himself, the Imam of the natural mosque, whatever they're calling himself, he knows what we mean when we speak in parable like this. And he will go down for that. Understand? Because anything that will not follow us to Biafra land. Anything that is contaminated will not follow us to Biafra land. And if you find yourself there, everything will take it over. So what we're talking about today, that every evil plot, as we are planning to move, they are plotting to create modes within ourselves. And the question is this: are you going to be the mode they're going to create? Remember, there was something our Prime Minister stated, because he knows he's going to come. Sabos and the rest, they were planted in our Biafra land when we establish will never exist. There will never be. Or militias will never work. Because we find out, we will make sure that they will never raise any militia among us. Because they already told you, remember what the Fulani told you before, even if you're in Biafra land, we will see us there. This is the way they think. They must infiltrate you. But we will never allow them to infiltrate us because of who we are, because of how we think, how we reason, and what they have made us see or gone through. So having gone through all this and having seen things like this, will you make yourself a subject in their hand, a tool in their hand to be used against your people again after December 2nd? The question is, the question is you to answer. But if you choose yes, know you that the grave is even better for you. The grave is a better place for you. Understand? Grave itself is even a better. I don't know how to put it. So that's one thing we're talking about here. The zoo has completely been buried. They have everything about them has found solace in the graveyard. They are from their president to their citizens to the economy to diplomatical and everything. Their names have been dragged to the mud, and these things are made possible by Biafra government. The Biafra government exposed them the more. Biafra government was the only people that came out beating their chests, challenging them. The state and East military has been dragged and been buried. They can never exist again. They can never do anything. They can never cough again. They have lost their place in United Nations. That is why today in peacekeeping, the zoo military can never be counted as one of the land force. Normally, like it used to be normally, they are number one when it comes to ground force. When it comes to ground force in peacekeeping United Nations, but they can never be trusted again. They can never be counted because why? We drag them to the mud. We drag them to the grave. We open the whole world their eyes to know that bringing these people is to infect the other countries because they're terrorists. So these are the things we should be looking at. So when you hear this grave, does not have to do with human body being buried. It has to do with every damn thing that involved the existence of the zoo, and everything that makes it to run as a country has been buried. And that is why the economy today, see how much the dollar is to their currency, see how far the people are crying and hunger, everything, because it has been buried. There's no resurrection again for them. The zoo is dead and can never be resurrected for this very period. Can never be resurrected for this very predicament they find themselves again. It can never be resurrected. And the only option we have is our great nation, that is of Biafra, that is coming on December 2nd. Today, if I have that 70 million, I'll give Biafra F-16 fighter jet. If I have more than, I'll give them double of F-16. Then if I have 2 billion, I can give them F-35 fighter jet. This is what we need. And this is what we need to finish this job. Understand? I can give them the S-400 or anti-missile like that of Russia. Understand? And enough laser jet. Understand? This is what we need. This is what we should be talking about here. Understand? Because they always find it happy when we drag about the 3 major religions. Understand? I don't have any war with anybody there now. My major war is let this country come. We come face to face. We know who is who, how far your reasoning is. We bring it to the table. My mission is to decimate the Nina Isiana and open their nyaj. Because if you don't open their nyaj, our people will be seeing that as a religion of peace, not knowing what is inside, what is buried there. That is why they wrote everything in their language for you not to know the meaning. Understand? Because if you have the full meaning in English, you will be able to know every verses that are very, very aimful. And you will run away from that before they indoctrinate you. So that is where our focus, our main primary mission should be faced. because other three religions can live in peace and harmony. They can coexist. But with the other, this one we rejected, you can never coexist with them. You can never. Your life is nonsense to them.
Brian, let me tell you something. I just want to make a comment here. I am
go on.
starting to invent something. I want to invent something, and I'll be doing that between now and December. When I finish and it works, the first person I'm going to tell is the Prime Minister, Simon. I'm going to make it a revelation to him. It will be produced from outside and shipped from elsewhere to Nigeria, and then I will see how they will counter that. That is my contribution. I am working on it. I have gone back to my books and I am researching. I know it physically. I know it can work, but I just want to work out the mathematics that is in it. Thank you very much.
That is what we need. Understand? This is what we need. All putting all formulas on the table, everything you put it, analyzed it. So usually they want to always let you know that we only in business. Business is all tell them it's a lie. As long as education is concerned in the zoo, we are the people that champion it. Understand? Although it came to the first in the what's it called again in the Yoruba land, the first land in the education, but they never go. They didn't go far. We took it immediately and went far ahead of them as established. So we should know where to hold this our argument. Understand? And make it critical. Understand? We need every one of us on board. Your thinking, your everything, your formulas, almighty formulas we need to put in and put it out. We need F-36. Sorry, F-35, and we need F-16. I'm sending it now. We need F-16 and F-16 and F-35 fighter jet. The F-35 is invisible in the air. You can never see it, you can never trace it. That is the latest. If we can have 2 billion, if we get it now, if we don't have 2 billion, we have 70 million, we'll go for F-16. Let's come out, bring who has it, and whoever you know. As in when they see reasons, when they reason with us, we need this. There's no time. We are counting in weeks now. We are counting in weeks. We need to finish this thing now. Our Prime Minister is clamoring for nuclear something to end this once and for all. We need it. After now, we can come and argue your religion. You'll be welcome. Then if you defeat me with fast, you know that I'm very stupid. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Brian. Please,
Thank
when
you.
talking,
Thank you very much.
If there are other
all
hands,
of you, especially Brian, you and Socrates, you people.
Sorry, university. Up till now, people are still flying the rumor, but I don't know. Just like the way people are flying this rumor regarding the 26th October. The rumor has been flying so high ahead. Is it not, since the thing has gone so far, is it not better our Prime Minister should have addressed this rumor so that the people will know their stand? Because as I'm talking to you now, everybody is still talking about clamoring for the so-called October 25th. I think they're talking about it for some the military going to launch their tanks. They're going to, it's very serious and flying. It's not something. So
the October 25th,
if our Prime Minister
mobility, the October 25th, they're launching their factory, whatever thing. My brother, this is propaganda. We don't fear death. We already a dead woman.
You don't understand what I'm saying. It's not the issue of fearing of death. What I'm saying is that it will be okay if our PM will come over to still address it, because as I'm talking to you now, and it will be in our own interest if we are going to tell our people again to sit at home, because from the horse's mouth where it's coming from, they were like insisting that people should stay indoors. So, like our Prime Minister coming to debunk the rumor, because debunking the rumor means they should counter the orders of the people, meaning the people should not go out. The people should not sit at home.
If you go to the Prime Minister's something, mobility, go to Prime Minister's page. He has debunked that. There is no sit at home.
Okay, that means people should go about the activities.
Anything that is not coming from him, it does not exist. Biafra, there are 50 million to 60 million of Biafra that are voted, my brother. Wait, mobility. 50 million to 60 million Biafra that has voted did not just vote to go inside. They vote to always go and peep, to always go and see what he posted, and to always listen to people like us speaking. So they'll know when an action has been got, when a word has been speak out from the mouth of our Prime Minister. And that 25th already, he got it and he tweeted about that. Anything that's not coming from his page and his mouth does not exist. Understand? So that shouldn't bother you.
So, regarding the Nigerian in grave, we all know that Nigeria has been in the grave, starting from P2B. We all know P2B, starting from when our leader Odumegu Ojukwu appointed him as his own PA. That was P2B was PA to our leader, eternal leader Chukwemeka Odumegu Ojukwu. Ojukwu doesn't know that P2B was going to give in for the Nigerian political system. Not until the day I begin to hate P2B was the day Ojukwu fell sick and was to be flown abroad. P2B didn't even come to see him. P2B didn't come to know about his well-being. He didn't even care to, as in, he didn't even make that enough move to save him. He's just there, just to go and just look people on him and come out. He's not serious about it. So all these people, all these things that people are talking about, P2B, 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 all those, especially those people, those so-called obedient. What is the aftermath of the whole obedience? That is the question we're asking them. How is Nigeria today? Yeah, is everybody enjoying the zoo? You cannot even feed well with 1,000 plus. There are people who are of a day their daily job a day is not up to 1.5. If you work a whole 24 hours, you didn't get up to 1.5. That cannot even afford a plate of food here in Biafra land. So what are you fighting for? Is that not a clear signal to you that the zoo has gone down the drain? Now look at the information coming from the so-called their own people there. Nuhu Ribadu, National Security Advisor. I don't know. He was saying that most of these sophisticated weapons being allocated to these bandits are Nigerian made. They are Nigerian weapons. They are Nigerian army's weapon. It have because every of their weapon has number inscribed on it. So what more? What evidence again? There are people needs to know that the zoo Nigeria is already in the grave. Nigeria is already in the grave because they have already what will I say? They have negotiated Nigeria in exchange for jihad. See, these people they just want jihad to happen. It doesn't matter if a dollar is going for 1 million naira. That's not their business because they don't have any the interest of anybody at heart. Their own interest is jihad, and that's why you see the zoo keep crumbling and going down the drain. Because it doesn't matter if you are the best professor in the zoo or you are the best architect, what they call banker in anything. There is no any economic calculation you will do that is going to revive the zoo as I'm talking to you now. Even if you like, bring Okonjo Iweala. Not what call her and come and do. Okonjo Iweala, I could remember the other day was being invited by Muhammadu Buhari to come and see how she can go to do to salvage the economy. But what did she say? After coming around and seeing that truly there is nothing they will do to revive the zoo, she quietly what? She just quietly give bow out and say she's not interested because they know the zoo is already in the grave. You understand? Is already in the grave. So there is no peace for the zoo again. There's nothing there. So there's nothing you can do to salvage Nigeria anymore. Now people are buying fuel. If the in the year 2012, somebody will come and tell me that we are going to buy fuel that they are selling 145 naira, 120, then we were crying, shouting. Now somebody will come and tell me that we are going to buy a 1,000 something. People are going to. In fact, the DSS is going to arrest that person and put him in jail. But look at it, it's happening. And everybody's comfortably buying fuel at the rate of 1,000, 1,200, 1,500 per liter. And what does that tell you? It tells you that there's nothing again that is left of in that zoological republic. So P2B has come and played his own game, trying to deceive the people he can deceive. Ask yourself, when did P2B start trending? When he became the Anambra governor, they gave him first assignment. The Janjaweed gave him first assignment. P2B was elected under the platform of ABGA. And ABGA was formed by our eternal leader. So he formed it for P2B to unite the Igbo people around the world, then so that you can use that party to have a homogeneous party system. When they were thinking somehow there's going to be magic in doing what we are doing. Then after uniting our people, then it will be easy for all to elect our just the way these people these obedient people are bringing the same language that has been spoken so because according to them anything they bring on the table is what we have left 10 years ago or 15 years ago is what they are still pushing us to. That is why you see some of it. So the same method they were telling us is what our eternal leader do when he formed the party of ABGA, so that you can unite our people and let our own people into the rep to push for our own secession, to push for our own a country peacefully. But what happened? Everything was truncated. Nothing happened. P2B went and joined which party? What did they call it? He went and joined from ABGA. He belonged to PDP, from PDP, Labour Party. Yeah? He didn't come out to contest for president. He never talked about becoming president, not until he heard that our liberation is almost at hand. And it happens when our PM was in charge. A thing that didn't happen when Mazen Kano was there. But when Mazen Kano was there, P2B only was only vying for the presidency of Vice under Atiku. When our leader said there's not going to be any election. But now they're now using, okay, go for the presidency to see if you can what this Biafra liberation that is going on now. But lo and behold, everything was nipped down the bud. P2B failed. And they still, those people refuse to be wise. They still not want to be wise. They still want to continue to what they are. And I call them gossip. Now look at it today, the results. Look at the results. If should P2B summon courage and say, oh, enough is enough. If you cannot give me my mandate, I'm not just saying it because I'm interested in Nigerian political system. No. But I say, should in case he mistakenly open up his mouth and say, oh, if you do not give me my mandate, I am going to support our people to have our freedom. I'm telling you, between man and God, under 2 weeks, they'll call him to roundtable talk and they'll give him the mandate. But because he's a coward, yeah, he succeeded in killing people in the Zoo River and he's just there for a political reason. They have given me his money. He has collected the billions, and he kept quiet. Everything was babash. Today, another person, some useless people will be coming on space and be telling us how we should go back and elect our leader, our own leaders, how we should go back and put them in the office of so-called vice, what nonsense, rubbish. The political approach that we have already left. So, as we are approaching this declaration come this December 2nd, I urge our people not to lose focus because our PM has warned us that a lot of attacks, a lot of propagandas will be coming. Because if our what we are doing is not yielding result, they would have just ignored the president. Mazi, what is it called? I said Mazi, so Shetima wouldn't have gone to Finland in the first place. Yeah? You can see the mood when they went to Finland. None of them were happy because they know the journey was indeed a fruitless one. It never yielded any positive result. So they wouldn't have been running kitty kitty kata kata. But because they know our thing is it, and those people who still living in fool's paradise have never woken to reality and asked, what is this in making a whole vice president of country leaving his country to go to another man country because of this same man? It seems this man is getting this thing in there and his support. They are busy talking nonsense. The likes of the so-called nonsense person that came on this space, is it Dr. Barry or who? I don't know. He once came. We engaged him ruthlessly and we threw him out of the space. These are the so-called obedient, the failed obedient people. But meanwhile, let me just use this mic here so that other people will give their submission. I greet you all in the house. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, brother. Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Can you
we
hear
can hear
me?
you. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. Take over and go ahead and do your submission.
Thank you so much, Kama Israel. Thank you, University of Biafra. I've been down since, I had a brief illness. Been trying to recover, and by the special grace of Chukwuka Kabiama, I am getting better now. And I'll be starting my work on Monday. I thank every Biafran. I thank you, University in Kende Biafra. Ben Chooks, my brother, I greet you. Brian Williams, Mobility, my peace of the gods, Emeka Socrates, Mazi Otunwamaya, our minister, the Biafran liaison office in Malaysia. I greet you. I stand on the existing protocols. Is that not so? I greet you, Mazi, also. Ben Wabo, Kiruka, my sister. I greet each and every one of you. Stella, please accept my greetings from here. I thank each and every one of you for coming around again to make your submissions as well as possible. What I want to say is very brief, okay? Because I will be going for a program once I'm done. But I just want to make my submission. All right. I want to plead with each and every one of you. If you are hosting space or you have intention of picking up microphone to talk, please let us not discuss religion. Please. Okay? There will be a time when it's going to be a program. Please, let's not just talk about it. I have a reason for that. Our job, because I made a pronunciation. I said, all of us here are hereby declared journalists, whether you study journalism or not. So long as you can talk, we will destroy the zoo with our mouth and with our time. So long as you can speak, so long as you are enlightened to speak, come up here, pick up the microphone and destroy Nigeria. That's our primary job. We don't care. Any propaganda raised against our prime minister will be destroyed live here on space. If you think people are not listening to this space, you are joking. People are listening. Most of them are listening via anonymous. You might not see them here. So, and Twitter made it possible that they will not show. Like, you will not see them here. Like anonymous listening, you will not see them here, appearing here. And some of them are here with fake accounts. You'll be surprised that the zoo president, zoo vice president, and all the top officials in the zoo are listening. And our job is to make sure that the world understand our story and give us Biafra. That's all. Then, when Biafra comes, we are going to talk about religion. We're going to talk about religion. Or once upon a time, we'll host space, we talk about religion. Okay? Of course, we know our banner is going to be simple, similar to Polish banner. No Allah. No Allah. It's simple. They wrote it in the airport. When you land in Warsaw, just look at the airport. You will see it written boldly. No Allah. No Allah. Meaning Islam is not accepted here. That's how it's going to be in Biafra. There are also some kind of crazy Christianity we are not going to accept in Biafra. It's not just about Islam. There are infiltrated, crazy Christianity, look-alike Christianity that has been popularizing themselves, terrorizing our people in Biafra land. It's unacceptable. There are Ofeke Dibias. Ofeke, I call them Dibi Ofeke. That has been manipulating our people. They are not acceptable. Religion is not the order of the day. I live in Singapore. 90% of Singaporeans are not religious people. 10% just 10% are religious people. You can figure this out. As today being Sunday, most of them are building engineering to engineer their company. I have never seen the level of the people who love their country than Singapore. That's why if you go to US, you can never see a Singaporean. If you see them, they only come to maybe have fun and go back to their country. They love their country so much. If you live in Singapore, you must imitate them. If not, you're going to tag them racist. And they're not racist. They're not racist. They just want to tell you, man, I love my country. You shouldn't be doing this. If you do that, I'm going to report you. No matter how friend you are to them. We must not learn a lesson. Let's not come here and talk about religion. Religion is the least thing that will disturb Biafra because we are going to make it as a mandate. If you cross the boundary, we will destroy you. You understand? Religion is the least thing we will talk about in Biafra. After talking about science and technology and so many things that will make us improve to the standard of world civilized country, religion is the least thing. It is the least thing. Why? Because in fact, before the arrival of Biafra, we have destroyed religion. It has nothing to do with humanity. It's a man-made creation that is meant for manipulation. Roman children created religion to manipulate humankind. So that's why I don't want people, whenever you pick up microphone, you begin to talk about Islam, you begin to talk about Christianity, we are going to be marrying 4 wives, all those kind of discussion. Our primary element here is to destroy Nigeria. That's what we are here to do. And also to create awareness and to support our prime minister and the government in exile. That's what we are doing here, right? So, let me drop it here, okay? Let me go straight to the point of the topic. Somebody, I think Mobility, my brother, talked about P2B. The reason I don't necessarily talk about that guy, a lot of people have been like, Tech, why don't you, even during elections, people have messaged me, you don't join obedient movement, There's one that is carrying it on head here in Singapore. Obedient this. He's always flying to America, flying to UK, going to obedient me. Why can't you join and you meet a lot of people? And now I'm laughing. I'm laughing. Because Peter Obi is a manipulator. A masterminder and a manipulator who specializes in manipulating people. Peter said he ruled Anambra State and he is the best governor in Anambra State, which is a lie. Peter killed a lot of people in Anambra State. Nobody wants to talk about that because it's not their brother, it's not their sister. Ojukwu created Apuga. Peter contributed in destroying Apuga. Every mandate Ojukwu trusted him with was destroyed. And Peter is jumping from one party today. Today is in PDP. Next tomorrow is in Labour Party. Who knows whether before 2027 he will be. Right now, I'm looking at it. Joining with Dave Rufai, the killer of Igbos in Abuja. To become, because he's a very desperate man. He thinks that this is the way forward to make sure you appease your people. He thinks he is wise. By going to the man who have killed over 5 million children, mostly children and women of your people in 1967 to 1970, to give such man accolade at your capacity. Peter B is representing is today's Nnamdi Azikiwe. He's representing Nnamdi Azikiwe because he's now a public figure. International community look at him like a good man. So they are looking at him like any day he talks about Biafra, that's all. A lot of people are going to use his influence to support Biafra. He's paying deaf ear to what is happening. Tell Peter B that in Agolo, where he come from, that Fulani massacred almost half community. Peter will never make a comment about that. But let him hear that Boko Haram killed 2 people in Kaduna. He will rush to Twitter and say that I condemn this. All the killings that have been happening in Imo State, Peter have never ever condemned anyone. Not even one. Because they have an agenda. A desperate human being who is willing to sacrifice his people, his identity, where he comes from, his culture, his tradition, just for political gain. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he has never ever made a post about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Not even condemn at least DSS or even say, okay, I want to see Nnamdi Kanu. Why? Why? People are not questioning that. Some obedience here in Singapore, like Nnamdi Kanu. I said, why can't Peter Obi make a comment about Nnamdi Kanu? What is stopping Peter Obi from making comments about Nnamdi Kanu? It's a question. The reason is light and darkness cannot ever have anything in common. Why? Peter is a darkness that have before the Igbos. He is a manipulator. He thinks he can manipulate to become president of the zoo. He never knew he will never become the president of the zoo. Anybody who are very close to him should whisper this to him. Tell him to stop wasting his time because they will never make him the president of the zoo. Never. He who would betray his people and destroy his people will never be trusted, even by the enemy. The zoo is already in the grave, lamenting. As I'm talking to you now, there is nothing left in the zoo. Somebody, my good friend, who is a Fonja, of course, but he's my friend. He works with FIRS. He told me that any money from the central account that drops in immediately will disappear. Meaning they are selling crude oil from the Biafra land. And whenever it hits the central account, the government account, I'm not talking about revenue. I mean, the one sold, it will just disappear. Where is it going? Tinubu is busy looting the money. He doesn't care. A very soon dollar will be equivalent to 5,000. $1 will be equivalent to 5,000 naira. 1 liter of fuel, go and mark my word. Before Biafra, before the declaration of Biafra, we will see whether 1 liter of fuel is not going to be more than 2,000 naira. It's just a matter of time. Nobody cares. It's just going to just come out and, hype something and it will happen. Nobody will question him. Come out for protest and they will kill you. Zoo have proven every possibility of a failure. Like whatever that can make a country a failure, Zoo have attended to that. Zoo is the capital poverty of every hungry people in the world today. And yet they are parading themselves. The politicians are aligning with the pastors. The other day, Bishop Oyedepo did what they call a birthday. I don't know. At his age and he's still celebrating birthday. I don't understand how somebody will be celebrating birthday. Huh? I thought birthday is meant for children. I don't celebrate that. Of course, any of my children who wish to celebrate that, of course, is meant. But when you become an adult, I don't think it's necessary. And you see politicians raving around. That was when I realized that, man, these church people are the one controlling the minds of the people. It is a divided job. That this set of people will be controlling the mind of the people. There are people who are specialized in money laundering. There are people who are specialized in anytime they want to make a protest, just come out and make a statement. They will say, "Oh, our daddy have spoken. The Lord have spoken. The Lord has spoken." Manipulators everywhere in the zoo. And today, the zoo is no longer a country. Just have a zoo passport. I bet you fly to Singapore. Once you land in the airport, your body will tell you. I'm telling you, Singaporean immigration will open gate of hell for you just because you have Nigerian passport. But the moment they see you with maybe red, just another that is not green, just red or brown passport, hey, welcome. They don't care which country, they just want to salute you by looking at your passport. Why are you proud of Nigeria, you criminals everywhere? Why? Let me talk about this, what is going on today, about what is happening in the homeland. I want to tell our people at home to be patient. Something is happening. They should be patient. And I want to also please, I want to plead with our ministers. It is time to start exposing these fake accounts on Twitter. I've been working on that actually, but I have not yet concluded because data manipulation is a very serious crime. So if they caught you with data, or caught anybody who is working with a tech organization trying to sell data, is a serious crime. So it's a secret that I have to keep on how I'm working about it. But once I'm done working about it, I'm spending my money making sure that I achieve this. Once I have it, just come to Twitter with fake accounts and talk rubbish again. The next day, your picture, I'll make sure everybody will litter your picture and your address. Well, let's know where you hide again. Because we are in a war of survivor. The zoo called it war of attrition, but we are calling it war of survivor. And some people think we are joking. This thing that Chinas Aoru and Emeka Gift, all this nonsense they are saying, should stop right now. Ministers, you guys should make meeting about this and give us go ahead order so that we can expose these criminals. This nonsense will stop. We should focus on our declaration, making sure that our people back home are protected after the declaration. We are making sure that everything we are doing, we are supporting the government. And they are here making noise, there are people who are following them. I wonder, 10K people, 12K followers, following criminals. And they are loyal to them. With their comments, you know how loyal they are to them. And they don't know that they have collected money from zoo government to blackmail our prime minister and the government in exile. And our people who don't know, they don't know. These are the people who should come out here to counter, not to talk about religion or whatever. We should come here every day to talk about them. Make sure our people know that these are criminals. They are never Biafrans. They are businessmen in disguise. They manipulated Nnamdi Kanu. After manipulating him for so many years in Radio Biafra, in IPOB, manipulating us. We were paying money. We never knew our zonal coordinator then was stealing the money. Until I questioned about it, they almost killed me. I buried myself with 5 million naira. I have the evidence for this. They would have killed me for just nothing, for asking questions. They say, why did I call Onyendu on Radio Biafra? Why did I call him on Signal? Why won't I call him? If I don't, I am an adult, for goodness sake. If I see something going wrong, should I say that? These guys behind the scene, Tina and Sanwoshi, all of them has been manipulating this man, including his wife. Now that our prime minister have come to stop their business, to make sure that Biafran people get what they bargained for. Now they have turned people, you call yourself a freedom fighter, and you're fighting. Why not? Okay, when Nnamdi Kanu was there, Uwazirike was there. Nobody talks about them. There are another crazy man in Enugu. I don't know, I've forgotten his name. That one that used to do fake video. He used to tell lies so much. So people don't take him serious. He's also, they call him, is he IB, Biafran Independent, BAIM, Biafran Independent Movement. Also, I don't know the name of it. Or is it Biafran Zionist? Thank you, my sister. Biafran Zionist. He was in Enugu making noise. You understand? And now the Kanu don't care. All we need is if there is any way you can get us Biafra in a righteous way, give us Biafra. How come Simon Ekpa started? These criminals, they are no more talking about Nnamdi Kanu. They are no more talking about IPOB. They are always in Radio B right now talking about Simon Ekpa and government in exile. That's to show you that this has been their business. They don't want anything that will remove their food in their mouth. They are the zoo agents. They are talking
Tech
about.
guy, tech guy, sorry to
Yes,
interject.
my
Just
sister.
can I take just 1 minute and greet my people and I go? I have to clock in and start working, please.
Of
Can
course,
I do that?
I'm going out already. So, my people, let's get focused. Let's continue what we are doing. We are hitting them where it is supposed to. Let's not back down and come here to discuss what is irrelevant now. Religious matter is very relevant, but not now. We will talk about it when the time comes. Right now, we should be hitting them hard, creating awareness. And also, lastly, let's not forget to support our government. It is the major thing now, the most thing we should do right now. Thank you very much and remain blessed.
Thank you very much, that guy, for that wonderful submission of yours. You educated us a lot on this your submission. Thank you. Um, before we go to Socrates, let us take our sister because she'll be going back to work. My peace, how are you?
I'm fine.
Sweetheart.
Thank you, my darling.
What did the
That
God
is
say?
the
What
vice
did the God
chance.
say? Matthew?
Brian one name. The God said I should come out here and greet you guys before I even clock in at all. So that's why I want to greet you guys, because if I clock in now, they say so some people are saying that I'm talking when I run to the bathroom and I'm the talking on the phone. So I'm trying to use this to greet you guys. So in case I don't come
Give
out,
them any place where you be talk as you're making sense.
don't mind
Now
them.
people will not get talk.
Don't mind that Fonjas. That Fonjas are trying to reporting. I told them, na me pasuna. Na me pasuna for that job, that place. If you na report, they call me, the manager called me, I will talk my own. I know when I have my break, I go to the toilet. Is it a crime, to go to when you're on break to go to the toilet and talk? They now say, you can't use your phone and go to the toilet. Motherfuckers, Afonjas, their stomach, they kill them. They kill them. But me, I am the mouthpiece of the gods. No matter what you want to do, I will always find the way. The gods will always show me the way to talk to my people and speak out. So to get their message. So they say I should come out here and greet you people before I clock in. Maybe because they've already known what is going to happen when I clock in. So now I just want to say thank you. In fact, my brother tech guy, oh my goodness, you just took the words from my mouth and said it so that I don't have to take too much time, and because everything about Peter be in fact, when I look at that man, I just said, how in the world can the gods of Biafra have produce such a person, such evil kind of person in Biafra land, and I say, please. And like this, it just came to me that if we don't see, if we don't see such people, we won't be able to. We won't, our eyes will not open, because our people are, we are very stoic in our beliefs. We are so stoic in our beliefs that even when you are telling somebody come out of there, they will insist until that thing, that's why, as they say, until millions water na million amagi. So please, my people, let me start from university, the vice chancellor of the University of Biafra. I greet you. Kama Israel, my brother, I greet you. My wonderful brother Tech guy, I greet you. In fact, there's a lot of things that you said that I just said the gods. Why you just gave everything to Tech guy to say?
the only thing that you forgot, you didn't put in all the things you said I have in my head was that Shetima already told them that there's nothing they can do, that they don't have any formula for uh, why are they there? If you say you cannot, then why are you the vice president of a country, a shit whole country? It's because the managers, the British company, want you to be there. Anyways, so please, I greet you, Tech Guy. Thank you, Benchuk, Brian, Emeka, Socrates, Izudede, Christopher, Nonso, Easy Don Love, my sister, the when I see you the way you dey fight, our own Obiageli Ada Biafra. I greet you, Tina. Oh my God, please, all my wonderful people, Stella. Oh my God, ancestors, please, everybody, please, if I don't call you, please don't be angry with me. I greet all of you. I love you all. I just wanted to say thank you for what you do. You're just making me proud. I'll be listening and I want to clock in. Thank you. Thank you. I love you all. Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you so much, Biafran Seed. Mouthpiece of the gods of our land. Thank you so very much for that wonderful love that you just show our people before you go back to work. We wish you a very beautiful day at work, and we pray that the God of Biafra continue to follow you all the days of your life. Thank you so much for what you are doing for us. You are fighting this battle more than so many people. You don't just fight in the media, you fight with your resources, you fight with your energy, and all these people that comes here to block you, you fight them too. Very soon, I will know that Elon Musk is going to find a seat and give you, so that they will not block you again. You'll be the one watching anybody who wants to block us here and there. Kick that person out. Thank you very much, my viewers. Thank you so much, Mouthpiece of the Gods, my darling. Thank you so much. Tiger, thank you. So we have Socrates, your hand is up, but we have Izudede. Let's take Izudede before we go to Socrates and Charles Orji. We know that Socrates is Diokpa, and with his wisdom and everything, is going to baptize us today with a lot of knowledge. Izudede 1-8, are you there, sir? I don't think I've heard Izudede speak, but I love him so much because he doesn't miss Biafran programs. He's always there, especially my programs. Izudede is always there and always help us to share this message, so that this gospel of liberation, the gospel of freedom that we are here to proclaim, we get to the right people that needed this message, that our land must be safe, our land must be protected. We've been so very weak. We continue to see things. That is not profit generation. This time, people are rising up against people. People are using wisdom. People are using trick, logic. People are being cunning. Every people want to have what you have. And our people will not be able to stand if this global conquest that is going on reaches our home. It's going to be very devastating. We have gone through so much. We would not tolerate another disaster. So we rather stop the disaster from home by stopping Nigeria. Quite all right. Stop Nigeria. We need to be fast, and we need to do this as quickly as possible. We know that this is going to take time, but creating the army is the best step to take in liberation. Forming a government, creating a defense institute, and having weapons and arms of defense is very, very important in liberation. Liberation, the sense that there is need for salvation. And whenever there is need for salvation, it means that the people were almost lost. But there are still capable individuals who still believe that justice can be secured and freedom can be secured. And as a matter of fact, fighting tirelessly to secure this freedom. The tactics of the government of Biafra may not be exactly the way you are expecting it, because we understand the Nigerian system, our own way in dealing with it. Because many people have fallen astray, and betrayers upon betrayers are going to be resurfacing as we get closer to our freedom, to the declaration of Biafra. you know it is the declaration of Biafra that will regenerate, because when you declare the state is start functioning officially, now we have the right to unleash terror on the enemies of freedom and those who have been sitting upon our progress for so many years, those who have oppressed us, killed us, kidnapped us, have us disappeared, exiled us, to the extent you can't even say a word. You cannot condemn anything you feel that is not all right. These people were so manipulative enough, to the extent they have to manipulate and control the way you think, what you feel, what you should say, and what you should not say. Our conscience will not be imprisoned. As Biafran people, we are free people, and we are tough. We are violent. They said that we are violent people. Absolutely violent. We are violent against our oppressors, against this darkness that these people have brought upon our life. We need to be very, very strong in our violence, because when the kingdom of God was invaded, the people of violence took their chance by force with violence. When our land was invaded, the people of violence created Nigeria and imposed it on you and I. Today, we are struggling on how to separate from it. So when they tell you about violence, tell them that we are bringing it on. It will even generate from violence to terrorism to is it prescribed? They used to, it will be from prescribed to whatever you, many things will happen, because we need to be free. We need to secure freedom. We need to secure independence for our beautiful men, for our beautiful children, for our beautiful the women that God gave us. These people have suffered so much. These people has been betrayed. They has been manipulated. There is nothing that these poor people have not gone through. Who is going to save them? God? I'm not sure we are able to wait for that kind of God. God is with us. He has given us victory. He has given us everything we need to defend our own home. If our ancestors were waiting for God, believe you me, they choose to answer all the names like monkey. Some even said that they were witches and wizards. Some said that they eat people. Some said so many things. But they inherited us those names just to secure this land so that you and I will have it today. But what are we doing? We want to leave this land for the people who wants to come and kill us and enslave our future, enslave our children. We would not let these innocent children of ours and these innocent women of ours to continue to suffer this, because they never asked for it. Our ancestors defended this land, and we must do the same. Do not listen to those, probably they are your family members, or they are your friend from the other side of Nigeria, or you are friends of politicians. These people do not speak for you. They don't represent you. They don't have your best interest. Whenever they use you, they dump you. You are not benefiting from whatever riches they are amassing in their families. You are not part of it. Think of how much you can buy fuel. Think of how you pay for electricity bill and you don't still get the electricity. Think about how you use your own money to buy your own cable. They will come and cut it off. These people, they don't produce anything for you. They don't produce you with, they don't have deep freezer. They don't produce cooking materials. They don't even produce machine for you to even fry gari. That is to tell you, because these people are not indigenous. They are artificial. They are fake. They do not study what you use to live your day-to-day life. But the Biafran government are already doing this, even while the state have not been declared, have not been restored. They don't know how you survive. But the government of Biafra knows how you survive. We know that you plant okra. We know that you fry gari. We know that you go to farm your fruit yam. We want to build those things that will make this very, very easy for you, where you can produce this your food product in a very large quantity. These people never invested on you. They never invested, put any 1 naira into your life. And that is why you are suffering. That is why there is hunger. Because if they had invested in you, you will have much more food products in your banks, in your barns, and in your storehouse. There will be beautiful, big supermarket where people can go and afford buy food in a very cheaper price. Here with €1, I can go to the market here and buy a lot of things to eat. I cannot complain of hunger. So you are not included in whatever they are presenting to you. Do not let them deceive you. Whatever these people are presenting to you, they are artificial, they are fake. You are not part of it. Thank you very much, Tech Guy and Mouthpiece of the Gods. Let us go to, let's see if Izu Dede. Izu, are you still around? Izu Dede? Izu is not there. And thank you, Brian Williams, for accepting the microphone. Of course, let us go to Socrates. From Socrates, we go to Charles Orji. Then from Charles Orji, we go to our one and only Mazda K. Mazda K, thank you for joining us this afternoon from my location. 141 here. Thank you for what you've been doing for us, Mazda K. May Chukwu Kikabiama continue to empower you and give you more wisdom to keep Biafrans hosting. Thank you very much, Jokpa. Please go ahead, sir.
All right. Thank you once again, my brother. University. Yeah, about this topic, Nigeria in the grave, that's buried. Now, you see, for anyone to stand, especially last the test of times, you need people who are loyal to it, people who cling to that person or that organization or that country with all their life and believe that it is theirs and what they have. Look at Nigeria. Perhaps initially people felt so, those who formed it, like they tell us also that they had that zeal and they were taught to maintain it, especially including one of those who planned the 1966 school. We saw Mwobosi saying that they were taught to defend Nigeria with all their strength. Now, when you look at Nigeria today, you can see that is no longer the case. Nigeria has disintegrated naturally. Nobody clings allegiance to it. Nobody owes that much loyalty to it. It has been there after a couple of years, but now the walls have completely cracked. And the structure, that superstructure they claim is Nigeria, is practically dead. And that has helped us a lot more. And why it is happening is because so many of all the other factors that also help to keep a person or an organization standing have also been crumbled over the time. Economically, Nigeria has crumbled. Look at the dollar and all that, what is happening. Even look at in terms of the economy, it is failing. The resources cannot help them. Their elders cannot help them. The unity is no longer there. Therefore, it is bound to fall. The external problems they brought upon themselves, one they brought upon themselves to set the pace for this one that is now really destroying them, has always been there. I want to start with this. In the 1967-70 war, these people went to Niger Republic and to Chad Republic and brought Godo. And of course, there were so many other African countries and the world powers that gave them support. But the Godo they brought in here to come and fight for them. When the Godo finished fighting, they became part of the hardcore defenders of the Nigerian state. So their army had a good content of good foreigners serving in the army. With that also came foreigners now serving in their politics. And I am telling you, I know a lot of them. I do some kind of business and relationship with some of them. I do have them. From Niger, from all those places. So that those people who are actually holding fort for them, even from that part of the country, when trouble looms here or bursts here, they don't owe much allegiance here. They will just easily drop it. And before you know, they are in Niamey. Some of them are in Timbuktu. Easily, they move away from there because this is not their country. They know where they are from. That's why you see now, without that allegiance, they wouldn't mind how this place is run. It's like what you see in the Bible when Solomon had to do kind of contest between two ladies. The one that didn't have the child didn't bother whether the child was killed or not, because those who have been running this thing are not from here. I'm telling you, most of them are from Niger Republic and from Chad and all those countries that are above them there. You could see the result also of what I'm saying. If anybody would disbelieve that, see the riot they were planning recently. What did you see there? You see those people being one with their brothers who are already going on with Russia, isn't it? You saw the Russian flag because they are one country and they know themselves. And I have lived in Sokoto. I have been through Ilela. I have been to Kanan Namoda. I know how these people are. They are one people there. So already, that is where their death began, when they started bringing in the foreigners to be the ones leading that place. So in politics, they are there. In the army, they are there. That is already one kind of death. And they have died through that. Now, the second part of this, again, is the group that insists Nigeria must stand, which is still, number one, I would say, because of the gluttony for oil and all that. This same Hausa and Fulani. Now there is a global battle for civilization. This Arabic civilization has ruled the world longer than any other civilization from Anno Domini, that is from this time of Christ today. And they have not been happy that it has been taken away from them by the West. They've been fighting. So now they are on a very strong, but you see it, you see what is happening in UK and all those places. They are trying to do the normal thing they did in countries like Lebanon and all those countries that were easy. A lot of them were even Christian countries, Turkey and all that they took over. So they are trying now to go into Europe, to invade America. Their percentage has grown in America over years. They are doing some big movements and organizations. So they are coming into Nigeria, coming into these African countries, which is easier for them with all these Islamic. You have ISWAP and all these Boko Haram ideas. Now, people say Boko Haram is that they are saying that they don't like Western education. I'm sorry, that is not the truth. The truth is they don't want Western indoctrination. And people find it difficult to understand the difference between the two of them, indoctrination and education. Yes, you can indoctrinate somebody by educating the person. It's a process of indoctrinating somebody. But the thing is, they don't. After all, they wear the Western dresses. They are not always wearing kaftan. They wear jeans. The gun they are carrying is Western produced. They themselves do physics and chemistry. They do biology. They read all these books. I don't know, but they have to translate it to their own language. Otherwise, they will not be able to manufacture what they want to manufacture. That is Western education. But what they don't want is Western indoctrination, because it's a battle of civilizations. And they want their civilization to now rule over the world. And they find a safe haven in the north, where that in through those same countries that Nigeria has sold itself to its debt, to its present state in the grave. These same countries. Now, that's why you could see Boko Haram and now Nigerian army, like I said before, has a stake in Fulani herdsmen, which is one instrument being used by those people to come into Nigeria. Boko Haram and ISWAP, another Nigerian army being now transformed from what it was before independence, and then during at the time of independence to an Islamic, by the killing, eliminating first of the Igbos, then eliminating those who then became the middle managers of the Nigerian army. That was the middle bed, and then turning it into pure Islamic. Now, Nigerian army is purely Boko Haram and purely Fulani herdsmen. So they are going to carry out the Islamic agenda. It becomes very, very easy. And now my problem is, so in that again, Nigeria also died, that is in the grave. Whatever idea anybody had, and whatever chances anyone or the rest of us that want to live peacefully have, is also being endangered by that. Now, where is the problem? The problem is one group of people, one very part of the one nation that is part of Nigeria that has refused to act positively, to take the right decision. That is the one they are calling Afonja. The Yoruba, as far as I'm concerned, is Yoruba, is Yoruba, is Yoruba. Because now, Fulani headsmen, people are complaining about Fulani. People are complaining about Islamic agenda and this. But my brothers and sisters, tell me, if Nigeria is split today, you have Yoruba nation, you have Biafran, will all that Fulani herdsmen not end? Will Boko Haram not end? Splitting Nigeria simply ends all the troubles you are talking about. The world agenda of the Arabic world ends immediately with it. The internal one of whether it's Usman Danfodio or anybody Fulani here trying to rule anybody, it automatically ends. But these people, the Yoruba say they don't want it, that to keep Nigeria together is a task that they must do, otherwise they will die. So they are the ones actually keeping this everybody in trouble. Yes, because if they agree, it becomes not answered, which the also people already know. They won't, you won't shoot one gun, even an arrow, you won't shoot before Nigeria splits. But they are the ones holding this. Is the Yoruba. Simple. Because they refuse to end this thing. Because if you end Nigeria, you have ended the Islamic insurgents, you've ended the Fulani insurgents, you've ended all the dangers that are coming from they automatically where will Boko Haram be struggling? Because they already have there. Is it the Fulani something? It's already there. But this Yoruba say they don't want that to keep Nigeria together. And then how have they achieved it? They have achieved it by carrying out campaign of calumny against the Igbo. Biafra has been their enemy. And how have they done it? By their position, because you have those that call themselves minority. I don't call them minorities, but those who are with the Igbos, everybody that is around the Igbo nation there, everybody, they had to poison those people and teach them who is Igbo and who is not. That is why the first exam the Yoruba passes when he's going to school is who is Igbo and who is not. They have a degree there. All of them, they have a degree. That is what they read first, who is Igbo and who is not, and they get that degree. It's not an elective. It's a compulsory something they must do before they go to school. So they have planted that all around to the extent that it started affecting politics. Let me tell you, for this time that I have seen Nigerian politics from 1970, that I have become somebody that knows something to today, the Hausa and Fulani candidates with their Muslim have never won any election in Plateau State. In 1979, Zik got about 67%. Shagari, who was from the north, even that time, just 79, just 9 years after the war, the Igbo man could still go there and defeat the Hausa man. In 1983, they were saying Zik Mukeso, that is Zik is what we want in Niger State. And Zik, when the election was hugely rigged, Zik got both Plateau and he got 34 to 35% in Niger State. But do you know what? Zik never got 25% in Benue. So he jumped Benue to go to where? To just to win elections and to go to Niger to win. Why? Because everybody around the Igbo nation is told that Igbo is evil. The Igbo was stigmatized, slandered, and turned into a sore spot nobody will touch. So everybody surrounding the Igbo nation refused to be associated with that, because by who? By the Yoruba, who carried out that campaign. Now Nigeria will die when that campaign and the evil seed Yoruba have sowed in the minds of these children that were brought up from this is now reformatted, reprogrammed to see the truth. Zik didn't win. He didn't get any percentage. That 25. He didn't get it in Cross River. He didn't get it in Rivers. He didn't get it in the Bendel State. But he got it in Jos. He got it in Niger. That is the seed the Yoruba sowed. That is the effect. And Nigeria now is dying, like you are saying, now going into the ground because a lot of people have started to see this. People like university. I am telling you, it was a shame that Zik couldn't get even 15% in Bendel State, where Yenahoro was his boy. Okochebo and those people were there. Why? Because of the seed of the Yoruba. So Nigeria is now dying, which is supposed to be because knowledge has come in. And that knowledge has come in by what we are sharing here, by us decimating them, all their lives with the truth, destroying all what they have done. So when we come like this, that's why I keep saying, let us concentrate on knowledge. Let us concentrate on revealing those truths that are needed, debunking the lies. Nigeria is dead, is dying today, again, because of the economic problems. They say, yeah, they say the sit at home is affecting them. Yes, it will affect them, though I know how marginal it is because our people are adjusting. But do you know something? Look at what they are doing in Imo State. If you go to Umok and towards that Awara area and all these places, do you know that the oil which was supposed to be piped, which they said when China, Russia just went to Niger Republic to block the Europeans so that they will not get this oil, the gas. Do you know where the gas is coming from? The gas is coming from Imo State. It's coming from there, around that Umok, and I have lands there. I'm telling you, I don't cite stories or testimony from it. I have there now. I have a lot, but that is where the pipe is. Why can't they simply pipe it to wherever, even if they're piping it to Europe? Why do you need to pipe backwards before now passing through that place? You will pipe backward now so that you will keep telling Igbo people they don't have iron. They don't have iron. Because each time we raise Biafra, they will say, oh, they want to take river, oh, they want to take Delta, they don't have iron. Now they see that gas is the main thing and it's from Imo State. Right there. They are piping backwards. And anybody seeing that thing will not know where they are piping from. Even the oil they drill, nobody will tell anybody that is what is called horizontal drilling. And everything is the battle against the Igbo man. And what are we doing? We have the likes of the idiots, the obedience. He killed over 230, about 232 Masop people, and his river, they floated. That time when we read it, we didn't even know, it was later we knew what it was all about. You have those, do you know that in this 2013, 2014, when we joined this movement, trying to push for this, we were seeing Igbos attacking us, being against us, the Igbo names, and we were saying, oh, this is a Fulani boy, oh, this is we never knew that it was unbelievable that an Igbo could oppose Biafra. I'm telling you. It took me 7 years to see, these people are actually Igbo. So I never believed. I
used to argue this until my experience in Anambra.
Yes, I never knew that they were really Igbos. I thought they were some Hausa people just faking and using fake names. I never knew that were Igbos against Biafra in reality. But now we even hear some of them say they are repenting and say, wow. You are in this Nigeria and you do not know this. So Nigeria is on the ground today because partly what we are doing, partly because naturally God has already condemned them. Somebody has told them that you are holding Mazinani, that boy you are holding there is a curse on you. That's part of the curse that is putting Nigeria on the ground. Now, I want to just strengthen our brothers, those who come with argument against it at home. Yes, economic strangulation is there. But I tell you this, if you really want to make noise about killing Nigeria, you have to show as a people yourself that you have rejected it. And the clearest, the noisiest, and the widest way to show it, put it in the eyes of everybody, is by that seat at home. Because whether you are in Lagos, you are anywhere, even if you are coming from abroad and you are going to that place on Monday, they will tell you those people have sit at home there. Nobody needs to, which means, what is sit at home? They are sitting there. So you have already known that there is a place there. You have already created a culture. In 2016 or something like that, when IPOB went to the European Union, what they were told was one way to do it started. I think Gochuku said he has been there. They said you should start what? A cultural government. Because a cultural government is a way without actually using gun or whatever. You can separate yourself, distinguish yourself, and make yourself to stand distinct from the other people. It will become clear. Cultural government means the way you do things. That is culture. The way you do things, you can change your weekdays. If you simply change your weekdays, everybody is counting from Monday to Friday for working, isn't it? And if you change your own, and say it now starts on Tuesday or something like that, or Wednesday, you have actually created something strange which people will see. So the sit at home actually clearly shows people, even anybody that is a fool, when you cannot go there, when they tell you that and you go there, you see something, you know the people are actually distinguishing themselves. They are actually separating themselves from Nigeria. They are creating a different culture, a different environment. Stay from there. It is the clearest. There is nothing you can do. Another thing you can do is the question of currency, but that will be difficult. You can tell anybody coming, when they come, and they go to Head Bridge, they have to go and change their money to another one. Otherwise, you will not accept it in this place. Every trader says, I don't know this currency. I'm not going to take it. And then you go again. Another person said, I'm not going to take the currency. Go to Head Bridge, go to that place, go and change the money there. And they changed it before. If it were possible to do this, you have already created yourself separate from the other person. So I don't know how somebody who says he has common sense will come and argue against it at home. Another thing you can do, you can say they can have their police and their army there. When you people have your case, you say you are not going to police, you just have your own local vigilante, you settle your cases. Their police will be redundant, they will be useless. So that is why whenever anybody comes up and he starts by, immediately he mentions it at home, I know he's an idiot. I don't want to talk to him. Because that is the clearest. And by that, you also, like we say, delegitimize them there. So they cannot be effective. Their government becomes then obedient to the new rule, obedient to the whatever orders that are given, which means they are supposed to tell people to go. And on that day, people disobey them. On that day, another government has to. That means already you have created a government. So sit at home has its very positive effect. And it's very, very powerful. Nobody should listen to any idiot there talking about that. I have said, one, it has economic effect, which sends a message to the people that they need to act. It has very strong cultural effect in the sense that it creates another state completely by the way you do your things. When you change the working days of the week, if you can change the currency also, fine. If you can change the policing, fine. If you can change the going to court, people don't go to their courts again. They go to our customary something, fine. So this is just one of them. And one idiot will come and argue. And you people give them chance to talk. I don't like to hear these people. And they will tell you there is a which one? Which one are you telling me the way that it has to be done? How are you going to do no-go area? I keep asking the idiots. How are you going to do no-go area? Somebody has told you that that place is a no-go area. So, and you say, oh, then how? How are you going to do it? You talk again, the person tells you a second one. It is not written in our constitution. Okay, it's not written. So how are you going to do it? And one little rat will now come and tell me, Ruby is one lion. You don't know him. When he was in Anambra, he did this. When he gets there, he is going to cage all the Mogunos, all the Sultan of Sokoto. He will make them into millipedes. And he will say, I say, you are a bastard idiot. Even a small child cannot do that kind of wishful thinking and storytelling, deceiving himself. When before somebody contests election, he's already wearing their dress, going to their mosque, putting his stomach on the ground and worshiping in their way. He had to go 200 kilometers into the forest to go and beg somebody, and his utterances, you can see. So this person is even naturally a very small person compared to this. This is the person you say when he gets there, he will turn into a tiger. What kind of self-deceit is that? What kind of childish wishful thinking is that? And you think everybody will wait and listen to such a rat? Who is this rat you are talking about? You say, nobody. What are you saying? The way you have to do it. Okay, the way we have to do it is we have to wait and go to the pastor to go and pray and cast out the devil from them, cast out the devil from the Muslim and from the other people and turn them into your Christian pastor. And that is why I don't like those people talking about Christianity. There is stupid Christianity. There is idiotic Christianity. Christianity has not told you not to fight for your rights. So now, how can you, what is that way you want us to do it when the person says no go area, when the person says it's not written in the constitution, when the person says even to discuss it is an offense for which you should, and in that, the last time they were even making a move in their house that anybody who talks about that will go to prison. So which is the way you now tell us you want to do it? It's a stupid thing to even talk about that. Immediately you hear somebody saying, oh, there is, just block that person, don't let him talk. Because he is only going to cause pain to those who are reasonable and are listening. Because there is nothing. The last time, even Jonathan that did this ordinary regionalization, do you know what he did? He was, of course, putting it forward that, okay, let us discuss the thing. And the people pushing him were actually Mabweze and some Yoruba people, that they should discuss the entire renegotiation. When they got there, before they got there, they had turned all of them into some kind of choir singing the same chorus. They were singing. Only one man, I will never forget his name, Mr. Enahor from Edo State. He was the one that gave a veto vote in that very voting they did as to whether renegotiating Nigeria should be discussed or not. It was Mr. Asemota. It was Mr. Asemota, sorry. His name was Mr. Asemota. Asemota, go and check it. He was only one vote, only him said, even no matter what the choir was singing, he was still advocating that Nigeria should be renegotiated. From this beginning, everybody sang a song. Is that the way LDC mayor now? Is that the way we do it? So that's why at this stage, I don't want to talk about those people. I don't want to hear them. I don't want to bring them into the discussion. I will never discuss with them because they have gone through this thing now since at least from 1973. I have been talking about it till today. There is nothing to argue again. There is nothing. So immediately I see somebody is interested in coming to Twitter to argue or to this, let us bring them and talk to them. I am not ready to do that because I have seen it all. I am never going to discuss with them. Nigeria is buried today because the truth is coming out of our discussions. The truth is coming out of the fact that people are now seeing Yorubas for who they are, Yoruba particularly, because they are the ones who poisoned everybody. Because with their position, they now made the other people who should have sided us in this southern part or southern Benue side to now go as a group. They started seeing Igbo as Jiga, as something nobody should touch. So everybody was running away from Igbo. So instead of getting in touch with Igbo, you better link yourself with Hausa Fulani and all that. And that was how they weakened us. But now, if you want to bury it finally, is either you get everybody to understand where the problem is from. We have problems from the House of Fulani and from the Islamic insurgents and from the world global Arabic world, but the people who are given that chance for them to continue is the Yoruba, because if they agree with us and end this thing, certainly Boko Haram will come to an end and the Islamic insurgents will come to an end. So Nigeria is already buried because they themselves that are Yoruba they are exposing themselves with the elections they are doing, the way they are reacting to people in Lagos, what they are saying about Lagos, and now people are getting to know about it. The Hausas already, with the, what do they call them, when they brought Gotogodo and the political Gotogodo also that joined them, have seen that their place is being taken over and a new group is now coming to increase that number. Their place is being ravaged. So Nigeria is getting buried. And it will be buried when we carry out this campaign to actually bury the thoughts of the fact that, look, there is a Nigeria that needs to be destroyed until we bring Nigeria down with truth by attacking those points and sharing truth. Fine, thank you.
In 1 minute, just kindly round off, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yes, I was just rounding up when I said Nigeria is buried because of economic issues it has. is buried, partially buried because of our own movement, that economic stagnation in the East, is also getting buried because of the truth that is coming out. It's getting buried because the hand with which they prepared poison for us in the North with Godo and the ones that followed with them is now entering into their mind. It's getting buried now because the Yorubas are being exposed, and all their agents that were backing them have started to see them for what they are. We need to now increase the tempo, and then of course Nigeria will be completely buried. Their actions already have buried them. All the genocide they have committed since 2015, 2016. Now they can't go to anybody again. They say they were going to ICC. Even their journalists were saying it was a joke, that they were joking, because all the international bodies, including Amnesty, have condemned them so many times. So Nigeria is getting buried, and we need to now nail their coffin. Nigeria is just one nail away from the grave, and it is our duty to nail that coffin and finish them off. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother. That was a lengthy one. That was a lengthy one, and that was very good as well. That was so detailed. And please, I want to ask anyone that is here that wants to speak. You can also raise your hand. You understand? So I want to use the time to welcome our brothers, Mazi Kodinamba, Mazaki, Brovi, so on and so forth. Please, Emeka, kindly mute your mic. Kindly mute your mic. Thank you very much. And I don't know who has to hear, but like the topic is saying, Nigeria in the grave.
I'm muted, though. It's another person. I'm muted. Immediately I finished speaking, I muted myself. It's somebody else.
Yeah, Emeka is muted. You know, bro.
Can I
Val.
say?
Oh, that's is that Van Van Van?
Yes, please.
Van Van Van, please go ahead, sir. Is that honorable?
Good afternoon. Or
Good
it's
afternoon,
afternoon
sir.
here.
Please.
Hello.
Go ahead. Proceed.
Yes. It's a long journey. It has been a long, but it has been worth it. You understand? I would like to thank all the experts. I'm quite young though. I'm not that old. I'm quite young. So I would like to thank all the ESCOs. I would like to thank them for their sacrifices. I would like to thank them for their sacrifices. I would like to thank them for the commitment so far, especially the Prime Minister himself. If you check with history and the method that was used earlier, nothing much was achieved. And even the how should I put it? Even the CSO then, it was so complex that he had to leave because of the propaganda, and he had to leave. But if you check with this method now, December 2nd is another way that would help bury the country. Because when you is anybody there? Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Proceed.
So it's about the legality. And we the Igbos, if we want to do something, we always want to do it the right way. Do you understand me now? For example, it won't cost anybody anything. It won't cost us anything to probably look for a way to dig the underground, use geography, get the map ready, locate where Mazen Namdekan is and get him out. It won't take us anything, but there's something about the legality. And that December 2nd, from my own understanding, that December 2nd has a lot of things involved in it. So Nigeria is buried. We know that. But December 2nd, we put it in the grave and seal it by itself. That is what I want to say. I want to also thank. Hello? Hello.
Proceed.
Hello. I still want to thank everybody. And if you check the caliber of people in this cabinet now, these guys are professors, these guys are well to do. So there is no way, there is no way we would make mistake this time around. There is no way, there is no way we make mistake this time around. So Body, thank you. God bless you. This generation will continue to bless you. The next generation will continue to bless you. Even the one after the next generation will still continue to bless you. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, and please have a nice day.
Thank you very much. And I don't know, Ghost, if you have anything to add. If you don't have anything, then we go straight away to Mark. Ghost, do you have anything to add?
Yeah.
Ghost,
Thank you
I
very
also
much.
wanted to co-host Mazda. He has a very strong network. I don't know if you can co-host him as well.
Okay, but it can Mazdake hear us?
Yeah, he can hear us. It's on the speaker already.
Okay, Mazdake, can you hear me, please? Mazdake.
He said
I think
100%.
this.
100%. He can hear you. He said 100%.
I can't hear him.
No, he's giving sign.
No,
He's giving
no, he's not talking. He's just giving you a tip. He's talking. That is
100%
he's
can hear.
hearing.
So Mazdake, I wanted you to know that I sent you a co-host, so you should get it by now.
University, are you still speaking? I can't hear anything again. Or can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, Mazi code number. Please kindly unmute yourself and speak. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Oh my God.
Anybody? Okay. Code number, go ahead.
Can you hear me? Okay, thank you.
Go
I
ahead.
don't know.
We cannot hear anybody again. Are you still there?
I can't hear code number again. I can't hear. I thought I was the only one that's not hearing him. So in the absence of that, Brother V, have you spoken before? Has Brother V spoken before?
Yeah, they want me just to chip in a little bit.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much, Rejan Furi. Thank you, University. You're doing a wonderful job. Comrade Master K, you're there. Honorable Ministers on board, I thank you, all of you. The man with the 5-5 vision, you're highly welcome. You see, Biafrans, Nigeria is gone. It's already in the grave. Everything is left for us to make. What a country that is already in disarray. The president is on leave. The second is not there. He went somewhere else. Nobody is controlling. All the ministers are doing whatever they like. They just impose anything at all. They don't care about the people. And somebody is still there, still there talking about one Nigeria. He asks our people, are they doomed? Are they completely doomed? Even our so-called enablers in Biafra land, that is still helping them to keep that very entity, are not feeling ashamed. Those that call themselves politicians, but they're all criminals in one accord. Check all of them. Just go and check the data of all of them. They're all criminal in one accord. Still, our people is not making any move. But it pains me a lot. You see this P2B. Right from time I've been hitting about this man, it seems that all the blood these people has consumed for the sake of Biafrans is still pushing them. What kind of a man in your domain, in your zone, if you don't want to believe in what we believe, if at all you don't want to believe in what another person is, why not you keep your mouth shut? Why not distance yourself? Every time P2B is about Nigeria, to be honest, what he tweeted about Gowon is, I saw it. I was sharing my tears. I was sharing tears. This is the people you genocided about 5 million. Since how many years? Nobody brought you to book. Nobody asked you a question about the people you slaughtered for no reason. For only just for them to maintain their values. They're asking to maintain for their values. You just call them a secessionist and slaughter them. Now he is about to leave the entity he's fighting for. And many, many, many idiots are there watching him, listening to him. Oh no. Biafra, this is the high time. I'm still talking, this is the high time. We have to guide our bets. This is the high time we have to guide our bets. Very strong. Asonishi Rabulahana Odara Ozotranoko, Yumoto Ozo Gahia. Like our leader MNK said, if we miss this opportunity in the next 100 years, you can forget about it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That is the truth. If we miss this opportunity, there will never be a generation like us again. And as for Peter Obi, everything that he has done to us as a people, just to tell us, give the same masters. We have his record. And when the time comes, he's going to answer to the people of Biafra. You understand? So that is that. So Master Cody number, I don't know if you are good to speak right now. If you are good to speak, please
Yes,
kindly
I am
unmute yourself
here.
and speak to them.
I'm here always. I don't know who was muting me. I don't know who is the criminal that is trying to destabilize the space. Because I
Yes,
unmute myself and it automatically unmute me again or mute me again back. Sometimes I don't know
no
what
problem.
happened.
Go ahead and speak. Go ahead and speak to Biafrans. The whole world is listening. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Biafrans.
Thank you, Regent Furi. Thank you so much. University and Mazda K, second co-host. I greet all of you, my honorable ministers, ladies and comrades, friends of Biafrans, and despite listen, take our message to those who sent you the way we say it. Don't add, don't subtract. My name is Ekachuku, aka Encoder number. You see, my Biafrans, first of all, I want to thank you all. Thank our BDF, Leader Mazina Nekano, our honorable Prime Minister, and ministers and cabinet members for their good works, my lobbies. Thank you for what you are doing for me and Biafran people. I do appreciate and say more grace to your heavens. You see, the last speakers have said things, they have touched points. They've actually touched points. Why I picked the mic was when he said about the people from Niger, Chad, that are in Nigeria military and Nigeria government. You see, that is a very, very undisputable fact that Buhari is one of them. Late Buhari is one of them. Sanusi, many of them, they are from Niger, from Chad, from Mali. All these people, they were, you know, when Biafra soldiers are dealing with Nigeria with their all weapon, with all their Egypt bombing, when our men were dealing with them, they go and hire their people. Remember, there are those called Bodo Bodo. What they did that they usually do when Egyptian jet finish bombing schools and the markets, they will come in, begin to rape our women. Those who refuse to be raped, they had their breasts cut off. They begin to loot. After all those things, they gave them citizenship. They are the one now telling us Nigeria integrity. And the people will not forgive the enemies within, like P2B. P2B, listen to me. You are a fullistic, adibrojalistic, and holistic moron. That is what you are. And you and your family will not forgive. Let me say, I will not forgive you. Enough. A man, they have CBN looter, the mass murderer, the war criminal, the cowards who caused the war, genocidal war, by reneging from agreement, Abu Accord, who called himself a soldier and refused to act like soldier. Ojukwu maintained his own side and the moron reneged because he wanted to please those who installed him. And he chose have CBN over the life of his people. He sold his people. What the middle belt are suffering today, caused by Gowan. Let me ask you, have you seen anybody answering Gowan? My village, I have two people alone. Two people I know, they are answering Ojukwu as nickname. They name their hostels, name their business, Ikemba or the Mego Ojukwu hostels. Have you seen anybody naming his business Gowan? When the day you die, your name will just none of your son, none of your people will be proud to bear your name. That is evident. Just one is clear. People know who is their true leader, true heroes. You are no match to one leg of our internal leader. You're no match in everything. He was born with diamond spoon. Diamond spoon, not just gold, not silver, diamond spoon. He had everything money can buy. Because he was born to do what he did. His father, after he graduated from Oxford at the age of 22 with masters, the first Oxford graduate in Nigeria, Nigeria military, who reformed Nigeria military from wearing necka to trouser. The histories are there. His father, the first self-made billionaire, not that of Dangote monopoly. The first man to travel to England without visa, and the first man to own Rolls Royce, whose Rolls Royce was used to convey Elizabeth II in 1952, when Nigeria had no money to buy Rolls Royce. You can't talk about Papa Wolf today without mentioning Sanusi Odumegwu. Most of Nigeria property in Lagos today owned by him. He left all those things. He went and looked for a job. He worked for some months, and he went and enrolled into Nigeria military. He trained Obasanjo and so many people. Because of his intelligence and everything, the rank. He grew in rank. All those things are there. Then he choose have CBN. The moron, the idiotic moron, call himself Gowan, Jack Gowan, mass murderer, criminal, war criminal. He choose have CBN over the life of his people. He sold them to Fulani stole their land. Today they are suffering it. And when we are talking some idiot like Peter Obi, the London boy, Mr. GDP, the idiotic murderer, come to talk good about who murdered millions of Biafrans children. Peter Obi, I will not forgive you. I know most of you have both citizenship of different countries. I know. But your children will suffer it. If you escape us, your children will not escape. We end saboteur in Biafra. We end saboteur. What I'm suffering today, all of you cause it. Yes, I'm not supposed to be here. But I'm not regretting it. Because you people scatter us today thinking that you're destroying us, but you're now working for our favor. Because Biafra must be restored, the Commonwealth men. All these criminals are called themselves Fulani Moron in Nigeria, Nigeria. None of them are indigenous. None of them are indigenous. They hide under Hausa Fulani over the years, deceive the Hausa people. Deceive people, use Gowon to deceive some of his people. Today they are suffering it. If you were told that those you used to kill millions of Biafrans today will turn to be killing your own people, putting them in ID camp, somebody in ID camp, born in ID camp is now 19 years old, adults. And those other people occupying, changing demography, occupying the ancestral land. Go on. That is why I'm proud of Biafra. I'm a proud Igbo man, a proud Biafran person. No Biafran man will commit suicide to see his people, what they cost his people, and he still have the mouth to talk. Supposed to commit suicide. Look at what the people are suffering. Look at what he brought to them. Shameless old fool. It is these people have deceived us. Listen to elders. Not every elders you listen to, my people. Fools grow old. Not every elders. I am an elder. I have a large family where I have almost 15 to 20 youths, adults that are my back. They cost me there. It's a mark of respect when you address as there in my place. They don't call me by name. And any day I fucked up, they will call me by my name. You know that I fucked up. They will call me by my name. I take bullets for them. I give them the right advice, whether they like, what the person like in that moment. I know few days later you will know that I give the person. I don't give the person what they want to hear, but I give the person what he needs, not what he wants to hear. What he needs to hear. So not every elder you listen to. Some foolish elders when they speak, you disobey them. Disobey them. Some useless chief, disobey them because the lands don't know them. The land have rejected them. When you disobey them, the land won't be against you. When you see evil, shout, uaro, exclamation of evil, of abomination. Do it. So that when the land will come to destroy the abominable person, you will be exempted. When you keep mute, the land will destroy you. That's it. You that call yourself elder and keep quiet. An elder who is at home and saw a pregnant she-goat laboring while yoke on its neck and he keep quiet is an evil elder. An elder who don't know how to tear the ground is a liar, is an evil elder, is a liar. We must not respect these people, we must wipe them out of our land. When you are elder, you act like elder. How can you call yourself elder? You prefer money and your own life over the younger ones. You are 80, you are 70, you are 80, you are 90. And you are afraid of death. Allow your younger one to be dying, being killed. After killing them, then who will succeed you? We can never respect them. We don't have our evil, we expose our evil people. And we eulogize our heroes. We call them all kind of good names. As I'm going to call my prime minister now. And those of you who are angry, please check around you if there's any naked voltage. Just do yourself a favor, kiss it. Better still, if you have gamalin, drink it. Or any high bridge or here, just put your neck down, fall, die. The Anon can pee.
Mineral Ugu, the good guy, the Universal Peace Ambassador. Ononambe Chulo, Agune Chemba. That's my Prime Minister. Happy Sunday to you, sir. Thank you for a good job. More grace to your heavens. My name is Okachuku, aka Code Number.
Thank you very much, my brother. The number. Honestly, there are no names that are good enough or that are big enough to accommodate our Prime Minister. Thank you very much. Speaking about the elders, the elders we have nowadays are elders. Back in the days when my father was alive, my elder sister was accused of the crime, and they said they were going to kill her. Then I was summoned, and I was told my father stood up that he cannot kill my daughter, that my daughter is innocent of the crime. You are accusing her of, and stood up that instead of killing my daughter, kill me, and he judged himself. So that's what all the Biafran elders, all the elders of today that will send their children to us. They don't even mind. Elders of today, they see their daughters carry men that are old enough to be their old age men. Very Thank you very much. And I don't know if my host has anything to add, or my co-host, Mazaki, you have anything to add to what Kodinaba just said, or should we go ahead and give the mic mobility? Okay. In the grave, how angry are you to come out of this grave to Biafra? How serious are you to come out of this grave to come into Biafra?
Whatever you are, I stick with you. I still remind myself mobility, and I'm chatting.